kind of. You're better than a lot of people here. All right. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Monday StarCraft Brood War stream. What is up, everybody? All right, so starting today, the Monday through Friday streams will include live games and replays. Replays first, live games for the second half of the stream. So 2 hours of replays, 2 hours of live games. Hope everybody likes that. We will see. I will look for your feedback on it. And what is up, Nim O Noom? We've got Grant J83 here. We've got Dalaville. Good morning indeed. Andrew Bassett, all the way from South Africa. What is going on? Soulkey versus Soma. Man, great fight. Yes, indeed. What is up? Woogie Boog. Hey, Woogie Boog is here. What's up? Who else is here today? We've got 19 Day. We've got Psychonauts in the house. Psychonauts, how's it going? How did the Pats do yesterday? Not well, I imagine. The Rams are pretty good, right? Oh, yeah, 28-22. Actually, not a bad loss there at all. Okay, that's encouraging, right? For Pats fans, like losing to a better team, but only by 6 points. Yeah, thumbs up for that. Got to feel pretty good about that. Celtics fans, Pats fans, Bruins fans, you know. Not a lot to cheer for in Boston over the last, 20 years or so. Ninja in the house. And good. We are good to go. And as always, let's get this thing started with ye old the polls it. So, what is my most recent poll, folks? Should we see what that is? Should we see what that most recent poll is? I did one for StarCraft 2 with Clem. Is Clem the next Maru? I'm not sure that means anything to most of you because, you guys don't really do that, but oh, that's right. I did post a YouTube clip here you can do a vote on because it does allow embedding of YouTube clips as well as images on your polls. But the question is, do you know where Boom Shakalaka comes from? So I think if we do, he needs Plague is what he needs. You got to Plague the Reavers, and then they're a little bit easier to take out. I'm guessing this nuke is right here. Yeah, figured as much. Let's see if this Ghost lives. Ghost, you gonna live? How are you not being detected is my question. This cannon's providing detection, right? No? Okay. Boom. Shakalaka. Nice hit. Beautiful nuke. All right. So, yeah. So, basically, I came in and said, does anybody know where Boom Shakalaka comes from? And you can vote yes or you can vote no on it. It's on Polls It. You do have to sign up to vote. But everybody that signs up using an email address or their Google account, Falcon gets a direct kickback from Anthony, who runs this thing and is a big StarCraft fan. So, check it out. You know where Boom Shakalaka comes from? Come vote on Polls It. And if you want to vote on the StarCraft 2 poll as well, you can. But I do have separate channels for StarCraft 2 and for Brood War. So if all you want to see is the Brood War stuff, you can come to my page, Falcon Paladin. That's the link. And then you go Channels. And then you go Brood War. And all you got to see is now is the Brood War stuff. Could James Raynor defeat Mike Tyson in a boxing match, for example? That's a poll you can vote on too. So, timely, fun stuff out there for sure. Check out Polls It. Yeah, Psychonauts and Allbrand Abe. They know what Boom Shakalaka is from. Let's not spoil it for other people, though. What's up, Jericho? Jericho. Guess who's been sending me replays all of the time? RJB. He's been on fire with the replays over the last couple of days. He spent the weekend watching StarCraft replays and sending me the ones that were super rad. And he's also been sending me replays that are, pretty good. Pretty good. Anyway, what do we got here, man? What do we got here? There's that, there's this, there's the other thing. Yeah, okay. So, anything in particular I wanted to cast this morning? Not really. Anybody in chat have a player that they want to see here straight off the bat that we should cast? This cast it folder has a million things in it. Jadong and Sack. We've got Larva and Snow in a couple of games. We've got Rain and Sacsri. Rush and Snow. Stork and Royal. Alright. So, tell you what. Let's just get this ball rolling with a Royal and Hero game on Ascension. A good game for sure. TvZ action out here. We saw a Flash go mech against Larva on this map a couple of weeks ago. And that brought us into the tank spin GIF that's available out on Twitch, and it should be working on YouTube too, but I'm not sure they have animated GIFs working. Should always start off with Flash. Oh, starting with Flash? I don't know, man. Not everyone is here yet. We got to get everybody here before we do that, I think. So top side going to be a brown Terran player. It is RoyaL ASL winner, previously known as Sacsri. And in the bottom left, a teal Zerg player. It is Hero. Artosis versus Snow. No, I don't have that replay, but I imagine everybody has seen that replay. Tan, I'm pretty sure you've seen that one if you're yelling about it in chat. Probably not something that you really wish you could see, right? Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay, so nothing crazy coming out here. Rax at the front. Cool, walling off. Zerg player sitting out an Overlord for scouting the purposes. Savior Sword says, which Artosis versus Snow? Honestly. Grupo in the house. From Peru. How's it going, man? Ooh, the super chat goal expired. Let's go ahead and check that out. Is it over? No, it's not over, but heck. Oh, maybe it says negative 2 hours to go? I don't know. What the heck is Steam doing? Steam, why are you launching? You're in the way of the chat. Alright. Today and yesterday were both 31. Actually, yesterday was 30. I had to rename the stream after it was over. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, so nothing crazy here, man. We are just hanging out. Expansion coming in. No one-base shenaniganry coming out of RoyaL at all. He's throwing up a second Rax inside of his main base. Let's go ahead and ×2 this sucker. See what we can get here. Yeah, Sulky Aztos versus Soma. That was a great game. Holy cow. Gosh, dang it. Steam. It's like it's trying to update and restart and stuff. All right, sounds good. Save your sword. So, we're ×2ing it. Everything is good back home. We've got a lair on the way. They're going to pop a Spire here soon. Academy's working on that stem. Marine production is happening quite nicely. Is there going to be a Marine push out at all here? That is a big question we need to be asking, and it looks like there is going to be a bit of one. Oh, we need to get polls, don't we? We got to get a couple polls out here. Or predictions in particular. Because it's not simply a poll. This is not simply a poll situation. It is a prediction. What? I didn't finish that prediction from yesterday? Goodness. Goodness me. Alright, so this is interesting. Marines heading all the way down this way. I didn't figure they'd go that way. What is up? When it goes all the way down to the bottom right, I understand maybe sending a couple units over here to see what's going on. Seeing if there's a third base down here, there's not. He scans the main base, sees the Spire coming in. He's like, well, if there was a third base down there, it'd totally be dead. Except there isn't. And he's trying to leave a single fire bat down here. So Firebat gets popped out. No big deal. We don't lose anything else. No Marines died there. No Lings have died. Forced one sunken out here. That's really not a big deal, and it's a lot of mutas, man. That is 3 mutas, and 3 mutas. 9 mutas popping as soon as possible. This is a huge commitment to them. However, Queen's Nest coming in. We're not getting a +1 flyer attack or a +1 carapace on these mutas yet. So they're going to go ahead and try to fly around, do their harassment. We'll see how much damage they can get done with them. Blah. Is there enough? Hey, Ganon. I haven't. Ah, the Lings jumping on that bunker, and they do take it down with the help of their Butalisk friends. But falling back here. Marine count with the stim, with the range, with the medics, with the turret support there. Little too much. Wants the turret. Does snipe the turret. That's a big pickup for sure. Trying to... dying. SCVs all over the place here. Huh. Okay, everything is looking good. I know, right, Green Wave? What a great replay, though. Again, thanks to RJB for that one. Sulky off racing his toss against Soma's. Amazing. Amazing. So, Boogie Boog. It is Coke Zero. There is no sugar. But it is carbonation. I've never heard anybody say that carbonation is harmful for the human body. What's up, Mini Reaper? Aw, Mini Reaper. Just accept the compliment, man. So third base coming up on the right side now. Drone's making one heck of a transfer over there. Wow. Big old 7-worker transfer, man. Hive coming in. We saw that Queen's Nest timing. We knew what that was. I assume that was a scan. Lifting the factory, so we're not meching on this map. Mutas, my gosh, getting a supply depot there and a supply block on RoyaL. I mean, it's at least burning down here. And got it. Okay, so it's not a supply block because he was building a new turret to replace that one that died. He was too smart to let that happen. That turret's done. This turret is just about done. So RoyaL on top of it. Carbonation bad for one's teeth. I don't think I've ever heard that theory before, but interesting. Have to look into that. Defiler mound on the way. Yeah, I don't know. The last couple of years I've gone to the dentist, I haven't had any cavities at all, so I'm not sure or anything else the dentist is really worried about, other than the fact that I grind my teeth while I sleep. So I do wear a night guard in my mouth to make sure that doesn't get too bad. But behold, Irradiate's on the way. We might wait for that before we move out, because there is a big chunk of Mutalisk just waiting out there to murder us in the face. Sparkling water is directly exposed to acid. So sparkling water has acid in it? Interesting. Huh. Radiate, split, good split. That's like an A-level split there from Hero. Nicely done, bud. Great split. Adrenal coming in. Consume on the way. Dude, there is a ticking clock for you right now, RoyaL. You need to keep these science vessels alive. You need to make sure you do not stop making science vessels if you're going to win this game. That's it, man. Carbonation erodes everything. Isn't carbonation just putting air into liquid? Into water? Getting Botox? To relax that gritting. I don't want Botox. I'll just wear a night guard. I think I'm okay. I don't want to be ejecting stuff into my face. Lurkers unsupported, trying to run around and not actually die. Thank you, Psychonauts. Fourth base, got a single Defiler defending this. I don't know, that's a scan. You want to jump in? Some Scourge come in. The Nidus does going to get reinforcements to head on over here and try to shut this thing down, but is it a trap? He's like, come on in. Oh, there are lurkers. Of course there are lurkers under the Overlord. Derp. I saw the Overlord. I saw the Overlord. I did. And I was like, meh. We're totally fine. Yeah, Scourge making connection over there too. Hey, James. Ah, thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, come on. Gotta say, it is pretty awesome to be able to stream StarCraft every single day and post out those VODs for y'all, which I think have been pretty enjoyed. We gonna head in, folks? We going? All right, D-Megtrix, 5 Fire Bats jumping in on that Lurker stack. Do they take it down? I think they... Yeah, no Lurker Spines. They took it down. What a killer move from RoyaL. Wow. Gets in. You think you're invincible with that Lurker Spine stack? No, absolutely not. We will kill your drones. We will get attacks off on your hatcheries. Sucker. Okay, but stop attacking the hatch. Go after something you can kill, guys. Guys, but also you can maybe get in here and attack something you can kill. Oh, man, he's just so happy to get in there after all. Nice Irradiate on the Defiler. Catches a Plague on the backside of it, but only 3 Marines end up getting plagued. All right. Fair enough. Wow, he holds, but I mean, a bunch of drones died there. 3 lurkers at least got killed. Replacement lurkers are in the, in the position there now, and RoyaL falls back, regroups. He's gonna come back in again. Ah, can we get that thing? Yeah, exactly. So your prime sub. You have to wait until it expires before you use it again. But yes, if you use it again within the 30 days, then it still counts as keeping your streak. So it's a little bit trickier than a regular sub, which will automatically renew every month, which is easy. But prime subs are free and therefore totally worth using. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, Mini Reaper not in on the Dark Swarm as he shouldn't be. This is a pretty decent drop area. But see, the Overlords are covering this, right? Because he knows that drops could really ruin him in that third base if they showed up at the right time. Well, guess what's on the way? The Battle Cruisers are on the way. We feel like we haven't had much luck with those recently, have we? Kind of wish that wasn't the case. Wish we had a little more better Battle Cruiser play. But RoyaL is an ASL champion. He is pretty good. He's been keeping it up too, which is nice. So we'll see if he can pull this off. Woo! Lurk. Bam, exploding. Good explosions. The Ultralisks are out, though. Yeah. Green Wave. Green Wave is being sponsored by McDonald's. Okay, not enough Ultras to actually get in there and get work done. Lings try to jump into this base. Absolutely no. 3 bases from RoyaL, 4 bases from RoyaL with this 4th one low ground looking good too. 173 to 171 here. The Ultras do have that 5 armor now, which is going to take every shot from the Marine and reduce it to 1 or half an attack here. I guess 9. Oh, we're at +3 already, so 9. And then the 5 armor, so 3 damage per shot. Battle Cruiser. Pew! Pew! Oh no, Dark Swarm, we're across the map. This is so bad for Royal. Oh, but we're not fighting inside the Dark Swarm anymore. That's actually pretty good from Royal. Ah, crap. New one popped up. New one popped up. The Dark Swarm placements are pretty fantastic. I mean, this is Hero we are talking about here. Psychonauts has earned $17 US from McDonald's for that promotion. Good repair. Great repair. Firebats have been all over the place in this map, as we've seen already. This has been good. Battle Cruisers just kind of hanging out. Where the heck are those BCs? Oh, right here. So 3 kills. Maybe one of those kills is an Ultralisk. Not too bad. More Ultras running up into this 3rd base here. Bunker finally going to die. Darkstorm protected that for a while. It's gone now. Firebats, no. Irradiated Ultralisks coming in all over the place. Battle Cruisers trying to help. I mean, they're hitting hard, right? They're hitting 25 damage per shot. So still 20 damage per hit on a 5 armor Ultralisk. That 6 armor is coming in next. This one should die. Another attack swings up into the 4th base. And Hero is taking these SCVs out on the town. And by that, I mean killing them. I'm not sure if that's actually a saying. Oh, massive plague there, too. Like, trying to get in here and make that thing happen. Battle Cruisers are assisting. They're not immediately dying. They're attacking with the army, which I've always asked them to do. And they are kind of, okay, racking up the kills there a little bit. Radiates, obviously putting some work in here. Hero up the right side, expanding again. Morlings and Ultras cruising across the map. Scourge trying to find where are our buddies. Not enough to take down that Battle Cruiser. But I think the economic hit here has just been maybe too much from Royal. Battle Cruisers attacking stuff inside Dark Swarm. I understand they're a little bit weird to micro, but you gotta stop wasting attacks when you're attacking stuff inside the Dark Swarm. I know Hero's doing a good job keeping his dudes inside the Dark Swarm. I understand that. Up the left side, the 3rd base is trying to get reestablished here. Is there enough Zergling Ultralisks on the face? Yamato's getting researched. We might get some Yamato here, but dude, irradiated Ultralisks are all over these SCVs. Brat. Yeah, doing extra damage there on all of them. 4 kills on that dude. Battle Cruiser group is actually kind of getting a little bit intimidating. 6 of them are up. Once you get a lot of Battle Cruisers in a spot, Scourge flying in here to kill them kind of get evaporated before they get close enough to connect. Of course, if you plague them, that makes it easier. I haven't seen any plague on these BCs. GG! Hero wins the game. Are you kidding me right now? That timing could not have been more perfect. This Defiler was wandering all the way up from down here. Wander. I'm talking about how these aren't plagued. They're working together. The Scourge can't touch them. And then as soon as I say, well, these ones haven't been plagued yet, he goes, plague. Oh, man. Yep, they get plagued. This base is lifted and dead. This base is dead. There's no coming back from Royal. And Hero gets the win. Yeah, just not enough damage. No drops. No nothing else here. Woo! How do we do? Royal outkilled, got outproduced. Resources, it's an outspend of about 9,000 there in 19 minutes. So, burf. That was a tough look, man. That was a very, very tough look. It's a 2021 replay, I guess. So, I mean, it's maybe not something from when Royal was actually winning his ASLs, because he was doing that in like 2022, right? When did he get his ASL wins? What year was that, folks? Crazy how a tiny bug can destroy a fleet. of top-of-the-line flagships. 'Tis the nature of the beast sometimes, I think. All right, Royal and Hero. Whoop, into the folder you go. Okay, next up, let's mix up this matchup just a little bit. Again, we have like 5 Royal versus Flash TvTs in this folder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. It's a lot of Royal versus Flash. I don't know if we're going to cast all of those, like, ever, but maybe over the, you know, weeks and months, we'll get there. What's up, Ronald? Plague is OP. Plague is pretty good. Royal 1, ASL 15, and, yeah, JOIJ 116. I think that sounds right, but what years were those? What years were those happening? Noel versus Soma. All right, who's this HBQ guy? This is the second time we've gone into a replay. But why is the name Soulkey? This is somebody impersonating Soulkey playing Terran, but it's actually HBQ according to RJB. So I'm curious, again, second time we've cast this dude. Going to be on retro this time around. I just want to know what his deal is. HBQ Bisu. Very interested to find out what's going on here. So top right, it is a teal Terran player. It is not Soulkey. It is HBQ. And in the bottom right, it is Bisu. So Bisu versus HBQ, the names rhyme, which is super fun. Got any Terran ghosts? Ghosts are pretty rare in 1v1 low money maps. Sometimes they show up in late game TvZ. Sometimes in TvT, we get some nukes to try to break tank lines and stuff, but that's really kind of an older thing. We do get ghosts here. We do definitely get ghosts in fastest maps, which is a lot of fun. So here, if you want ghosts, there are ghosts in this game that I cast yesterday as part of the live stream portion of the Sunday stream. Basically, Can I Play Please in a 4v4 fastest map gets rushed early and knocked out of his main base. He rebuilds on Toy Cop's base and then spends the rest of the game basically running around and nuking people. It's pretty fun. Gotta admit, it was a pretty good time for Can I Play Please. I think he was having a wonderful time. Boom. All right. Factory coming in. We got ourselves a 1-gate expand from Bisu. Whoa. He is playing it greedy. Not as much, I don't think, as a Nexus first. But this is allowing him to get the cannon up, right? Against the incoming Marine stuff. And yeah, I don't think this is breakable. Vulture coming in. No big deal. Hey, you're very welcome, Tan. Looks like everybody's picking Bisu here, but I always want to point out, if it's an unknown player, if you've never heard of HBQ before, and it's against somebody like Bisu, you definitely... Hey, Herbmon, what is up? 36 party raid, let's rock. Hope your stream was good. How you doing? We've got Bisu over here playing against an unknown, relatively unknown Terran player, HBQ, but... we've seen him hang against, I think it was Hero before. So I assume pretty solid player. We'll see what he does against Bisu. He's kind of smurfing with a Soulkey name and Terran, which is a little bit nuts. But anyway, thank you for the raid, folks. What's up, Propovenica? Hello. Hello, hello. Got a crazy PvT here on Retro for you. Gonna be a good one. We are already working on Spider Mines. Of course we're working on Spider Mines. Spider Mines is the best upgrade in all of StarCraft. Some people would say. Robotics facility coming in. What's nice about the Robo is it allows you access for defense with the Observers and offense with the Reavers and the Shuttles. So we'll see which avenue Bisu wants to use. One, the other, maybe both. Porque no los dos? What's up, Kronichi? Welcome to the channel. We're doing Brood War casting. live games and replays out here 6 days a week. So hit that follow button if you want to be notified. There it is. He hit follow before I said hit follow. Thanks, man. If you want Brood War 6 times a week going right into your brain stem. That's where StarCraft goes, is right into your brain stem. There's the observatory. There's a cannon over here in case vultures drop and manage to get into that main base. It is a threat. It is a concern. We don't know if it's happening if you're Bisu because you can't see. But there's not a starport here at all yet. Observatory's going to help. Oh, there is a dropship. Wait, he proxied the starport. No, I got fooled. So did Bisu. Bisu got tricked. This dropship. Oh, man. Getting in there. Pretty good pro pull. Okay, that was very funny timing, too. I am being very accidentally entertaining today. My gosh. He proxied a starport right here. It was on the minimap. Look at me going like, oh, there's no starport over in the main base. Whoa, we don't have to worry about drops at all. And he's like, no, it's right here, you dummy. Of course, Bisu wasn't scouting up here anyway. He wouldn't have found the starport if it was in the main base regardless. But I guess you have a shorter flight time from the center of the map. And that's the whole point here. Anyway. Well, how's it going, Jacob? More Brood War action. Whew. All right, so that was exciting out of HBQ. I liked it. Couple probes died. Nothing close to a probe apocalypse at all. I mean, the cannon and the mineral line did help over here. And there's not one in the natural, but what are we? Maybe 2, 3 probes died during that attack. Make a Wraith. He's worried about getting countered with drops, and he should be because this... Oh my gosh. This... is a robotic support bay. All right, vacuum cleaners in the house. Academy coming in for scanning purposes. He'd like to be able to get some of that detection over on the Protoss side of the map ASAP. And other than that, let's just work on siege mode, right? Let's get a lot of tanks going, a lot of vultures going here too. Third base, warping in, 6 o'clock position. Spider-mined that base, but I don't know if we actually Spider-minded this one either. Hey, absolute wisdom. Yeah, actually, I do work for Google. They send me paychecks every month because they own YouTube. So, yes, I do. I'm sorry I've ruined your joke. Control tower. No, can't use that one anymore. A little bit of scanning. A little bit of scouting both ways going down here. Does actually see the Reaver tech. So he says, thank goodness I made a Wraith. Wraith patrolling. Are you patrolling? No, just kind of moving into position here. Engineering bay providing some additional extra warning for when this Reaver's going to come. Carrom boost gets fired up immediately from HBQ. The man says, I gotta have Goliaths. I gotta have Wraiths. I gotta have spider mines and siege tanks. All of these things are going to be really good against this Reaver stuff. That Bisu is tossing my way. All right, fair enough. Thanks for hanging out, Absolute Wisdom. Hope you are enjoying the Brood War. Third CC coming in from the Terran. Setting up for a fourth base in the bottom left here is Bisu. A little bit of Dragoon scouting out. If we walk past the front door, do we get hit by a million siege tank shots? No. Great. Next time you come back, you will be, because these guys are here. They're sieged up. They're on the high ground. I wonder if that was a trick from HBQ. He's like, no, I don't have siege mode yet. I don't have any siege tanks. Absolutely not. If you come to my front door, you'll be totally fine. No siege tank firing whatsoever. Turret coming in. We got gate. And so far, haven't killed any tanks yet from Bisu. I don't know how successful this Reaver stuff is going to be. Because, again, it got scanned out. I'm not a biggest fan of using Reavers out the front like this. But if your Terran player isn't careful, they will run some vultures out here and get bammed by those Reaver shots. Or a siege tank wanders out here and gets bammed by the double Reaver shot. We'll see how careful our guy HBQ is, who again is not sulky. I don't know why he is stealing another man's name, but maybe for the lulz. Yeah, fourth base coming in, bottom left here from Bisu. Here we go. Free hit, bam! Ah, didn't kill one of the tanks. He pulled back just in time. Because the physics on those Reaver shots are weird, man. If you're running away from a Reaver shot, it actually does less damage to you than if you're coming at it head on. I'm sure there's some physics, some game physics in here, some programming that can explain it. But we're just going right on down south here, I suppose. I like the positioning of these Dragoons. Gonna delay this third base move out. Good snipe on the obs, though. Good scan, good pick off by those Goliaths. Third base getting blocked as much as possible, getting as many hits off on this third CC as Protosly possible here. What's up, Ellery Tan? Welcome back to the stream. And actually bringing up more stuff to delay. The shuttle just got... What? Is that the shuttle? Dude, you just tried to, like, Reaver drop on top of these dudes. There were way too many Goliaths for that. Oh, is there another one here? Maybe there's another one here. It looked like a shuttle died over that way, but there's another one down at the third base. The delay and the deny on this third is excellent by Bisu. Look at this, pulling back the Dragoons with the siege tank fire. Goliaths all getting targeted. There's one Goliath remaining. Zealot bombing is a pretty awesome idea to try to take care of this. And tank down. All right, another couple shots on that tank. And no, not enough for them, the Dragoon, to get rid of it. But more tanks coming anyway. It's not that big of a deal. So the delay on the third base, not exactly a deny, but definitely a delay there. Ah, Zealots charging in. They don't have charge, but they do have leg enhancements. Getting right on top of those tanks, wiping them out. Vultures cutting as well as they can along that backside behind your chat. Siege tanks on the low ground are still pretty much undefeated in this position, though. That's a 3 kills on that one. Couple joining the party up front and continuing to delay, even as he saturates his own fourth base. Bisu is putting in some work here to slow down this Terran, which he had got to do, and it shows how seriously he's taking HBQ. I don't know if he knows this is HBQ, right? I'm not sure if he just thinks this is Sulky playing Terran for some reason. And, I mean, I would be afraid of Sulky's Terran, especially if it's the original Sulky's Terran, not the Zerg Sulky, but the Terran Sulky that SK Terran was named after. Although I think he stopped playing a long time ago, so it's not him most likely. Bisu bumping in. Zealots on top of the front here. Dragoons on the back. Nice Zealot bombing on those tanks down to the south side. But too many tanks remain. The Zealot bombing not as successful as Bisu hoped there, as I'm not sure any single tank at dirt died during that engagement terribly. Bisu says 5th base coming in. I do not know what cheddar bombing is. No, why, Haas? Reaver hit. Hey, take that. Oh, dragging a vulture buddy in there, too. He's like, hey, you can't kill my friend. Rawr, bleh. And gets murderized there. Oh, man. Last night I watched Arcane Season 2, episodes 4 through 6, because they're releasing them 3 episodes at a time weekly on Saturdays. I watched on Sunday because Saturday and Sunday were crazy. Anyway, whoa. Arcane Season 2 is so good, you guys. It is as good as Season 1, man, and maybe even better in some ways. So cannot recommend Arcane Season 2 anymore. And if you haven't seen Season 1, what are you doing? Storm is done? Falcon has now been paid $15 from Netflix for promoting Arcane. No, but I would. I would be a promoter for Arcane if they paid me for sure. I'd do it for free, which is the problem. Anyway, coming into this position, is he storming that barracks? It's a weird thing to storm there. I guess maybe there were some vultures under the position. Enough Zealots on the tanks. There's only one vulture back here defending against the Zealots getting on top. This low ground position gets blasted. High ground tanks, still a problem. Anytime you're dealing with elevation changes and chokes with the tanks, you probably want to stay away from it as much as you can if you are a Protoss player, which Bisu, coincidentally, happens to be. It's from the 8 Mile movie. Oh, with Eminem, right? That's an Eminem film from the 90s. That is the League of Legends show, Jacob. Look, I know it's League of Legends, but it is so great. It is beyond great. Stefan, thanks for gifting a Hydralisk membership to Jericho. Hey. Jericho gets a membership. What's up, man? Jericho, longtime viewer, plays Zerg in the fastest maps, hangs out with us in the free-for-alls, and plays in Phantom modes. It's Jericho. Enjoy your new membership for the month. Ah, storm it up, storm it up. Are there enough I don't know, man. This push, the macro is kind of amazing out of this 3-basing Terran. He's pre-splitting his tanks pretty well. He's got 2-1 upgrades on these boys. The upgrades to the Protoss are 2-1, so equal upgrading, not particularly great. 145 to 125 supply. Bisu's up. Needs to be up. Really needs to be up here because this aggression, he's firing into the main base of Bisu right now, which is crazy stuff. Real Squid in the house. Only Overmind supporter I've got on the channel. Thank you, man. Thanks for keeping that support up. Appreciate you stopping by to say hello. This is a pretty kick-butt PvT, man. HBQ has just been... He's been slowed by Bisu this whole time, but his plan was to move down, get a third base, keep coming, never stop moving, never stop producing, pre-splitting your tanks, setting up, getting vultures, storming the zealots as you can, right? Or rather, blah, blah. Vulturing and spider mining the zealots as you can here, and Bisu's just been slowing. I think the other Overmind supporter dropped off, Overmind. I checked it the other day. So I think it's only you. So feel very special in your position. High Templar unloads. What? Was that bait or something? Another couple unloads there. More shuttles coming in. The Gateway Man shuttle play is real. D-Matrix for the first time today makes that tank get 5 kills and not actually die. Engineering Bay keeping an eye on what's coming out of these gates. That's so cool. That is such a cool spot there from HBQ, man. Yeah, no. I mean, I actually have a question about this. I need to find somebody who's a big League of Legends lore head from the video game and tell me if they're actually following any of the lore in the TV show, because this season 2 makes me feel like they're not, like almost at all. But maybe they are. So I need to find someone who knows League of Legends really well to ask him these questions is all. But I'm having a fun time with it because that's the thing. Are League of Legends heads really mad because they're screwing up the lore of the thing they love? Because that's what adaptations do sometimes, right? They take the existing IP, they really change the characters and they change the lore, and the people who love the original IP get really mad about it. So I'm not sure if that's happening here, but from my perspective, it's amazing regardless. Okay, I mean, we're still firing on Bisu's gateways, folks. HBQ on 3 base. He's up. Nah, he's down. 184 to 149. Bisu's expanding up the left side, maybe just preparing to lose his main base here against this Terran, which is a fact of life. You will often lose your main base against a good Terran player in a TVP, even if you are Bisu. And this HBQ guy appears to be on the same level as a guy, like, you know, at least in the general vicinity of like a Royal or a JYJ or something. Oh, probes at a base that's been mined out. What the heck? Free probes are free. You need these on the left side. Worker count is plummeting immensely. 2 kills, 4 kills on those vultures. Sniping off High Templar. Getting down here, getting rid of the rest of these dudes would be nice too. So yeah, I think Bisu may be planning and setting up just to lose his main base entirely here. And RJB does like to say there are certain players that are really good at one matchup. Maybe they're not great at TvZ, and maybe they're not great at TvT, but their TvP is insanely good. And so we get these games where they hang with Bisu, but we're not going to see HBQ be amazing like in a TvT against, you know, Flash or something, right? And that's the reason we don't see them qualify for ASL or SSL competition, is because they're not good at 2 of the other 3 matchups. They're only good at this one, and being good at one matchup does not get you qualified for the best tournament in the world. What's up, Luca? Hey, Doc Bravo. Yeah. No, it's totally, you know what? It's fine. This offense has always kind of had its issues, Doc Bravo, and so they got exposed. Offense kind of fell apart on Saturday, and we'll see what BYU does from here. I really don't think right now their defense is great. It's really just their offense that is having major issues. And if half of your team is having major issues, that unload was dumb. You're not really going to be an elite level top 10 team. You know what I mean? At least not in my opinion. So look at Terran's taking the center on retro has been a major theme on the channel over the last couple weeks. Shiny did it. Who else did it here? I'm not sure if it was somebody like light, or somebody did on this map last week in one of the games that I cast, but man. Jetstream, what's up?
For the swarm.
Hey, thanks for the Prime sub. 2-month Prime sub. Kick butt, man. Appreciate it. Excellent, excellent support coming in today. You guys are on fire and fuego. So this is weird, right? Bisu hasn't lost his main base yet. HBQ hasn't really pushed across this bridge all that much for some reason. I guess partially because Bisu continues to try to get him off the bridge. Good unload, good storm, and kind of storming his own zealots a little bit, but man, Cloudy with a chance of meatballs for sure up here. Look at how many tanks there are on the back line, though. Yeah, Bisu's not going to break this entire thing, but he is going to take a chunk out of it. And maybe get rid of the tanks that have been firing into his main base for the last 5 minutes. And he does. And he does manage to do it here. Yeah, Doc Bravo, like I said, we will see. I do not know what happened to the offense there. It was a home game, too, which I'm really disappointed about. And Kansas doesn't have a good defense, right? If the offense looks bad against a good defense, then it's like, okay, yeah, I can understand that. But they looked really bad against a pretty mediocre to bad defense that Kansas has. They're giving up like 400 yards a game and 28 points. And for BYU to score 13 is abysmal. Anywho, enough complaining. We'll see how it goes. There are more games to be played. After all, football season is not over yet. Yeah, Tennessee lost on Saturday. Everything is rigged in Greenview's purview. You know what? Fair enough, dude. I hear ya. Yeah, college football is a little bit crazy this season. I kind of like it. I like crazier seasons with more upsets going on and weird teams making it into the top 10. And it's like 2007 all over again, except they had way more upsets in 07 than we do now. Okay, we're back to this position. Look at the HBQ being like, so you hate this tank being here, right? And Bisu's like, yes, stop it, knock it off. How's it going, J-Talks? Yeah, the Utes have had a pretty good decade. I think it's okay for them to have a down season. They'll be back next year. Not even worried about it. And yeah, Bisu comes in again. And straight up clears it out, man. Green Bay's a good team, Psychonauts. Jordan Love's a good quarterback. They got Watson out there receiving. They got good running backs and a good defense. Like, Green Bay's a legitimate team. Hey, what's up, Mind Flayer? Monday evening, Good Boy StarCraft cast. I mean, sure. Yes, that's what it is. Hope you're enjoying the cast here. It's HBQ versus Bisu. Bisu coming in again with the Zealot bombing. Oh, he's so good at it. Just jumping in here. Still up 134 to 115 supply. He's holding that lead he needs if he's going to win this game. And he just keeps pushing and pushing HBQ back. But HBQ has this base, which is kind of a base. It's like half a base. We've got this 12 o'clock he's taken. Maybe thinking about taking a top left as well. Bisu's on 5 bases. His main base has not gotten shut out here. He's not been forced to relocate all of his production, which is great for Bisu. He can do it. He just doesn't want to do it, man. How's it going, Ramon? And look at this. Bisu's like, you can't have this center base. This base is not even really a base. Sure. Comsat station dies. Tanks on the right side flanking it in. Spider Mine's connecting. I don't know if this is what you want to do, but reinforcing zealots do swing in from the left side. Getting on top of that command center be pretty good, but they're going to chase down these vultures and these tanks and then take down the command center. Prioritization of targeting here for Bisu has always been pretty good. So center CC dies. Not as important as a center base, say, on Fighting Spirit, for example. But a bunch of SCVs got killed there. We are still kind of holding the position, but I don't know. Where these SCVs go now? What? No. It looks like they're trying to return to this command center over there, but that's a really terrible thing. Get out of there, dummies. Man, SCVs really have no sense of self-preservation, do they? Look at them. Look at them. We got to return the minerals, boss. Yeah, over here, you got to walk through this Protoss army to do it? No! He's trying to storm them as they run away. Absolutely incredible stuff here. Okay, get on out. Get on out. Okay, center's taken by Bisu. Great. So that's some income that gets knocked off of HBQ's income tab, which is... We'll take those. Still mining here. Still mining over here, too. And I'd love to see him try to take this top left. It would be a little bit tough, but not that difficult. There's only one cannon. Bisu's like, oh, yeah, there's only one cannon. Let's get a second cannon. Too late for that. These are obviously +3 vultures. And can we expand up this way? More vultures come in. Spider mining the position. Some zealots and High Templar try to deal with this spot, but no, there's vultures all over the place. Very scary stuff. 168 to 125 supply. Bisu is looking good. HBQ seems to have lost a little bit of steam. He was pushing down this right side for so long. For so long. It just feels a little bit crazy for Bisu to have the freedom to move out onto the map at this point. Here at 26 minutes, it took him a while to get here, obviously. So the fight for the top left base is going to come in for sure. Scans in, sees what we're dealing with. Coming up to this top left, and it's a lot. This vulture is going to try to hide in the corner. Maybe swing some vultures down to this position. A couple probes to snipe if you want them. 1 down, 2 down? Yeah, gets the second probe. Hooray! A couple of these zealots want to fight. I don't think they do actually want to fight here. Then the Dragoons come in, and the vultures got to slip out of there. They get a little bit greedy, going for an extra attack, and a couple of them die. As a result, vultures, are there any undefended probes we can kill, right? Any undefended probes we can kill. This high ground positioning. A lot of the army for Bisu is in this top left, man. Hey, Green Wave. Not so much. I mean, I did play in a free-for-all last week, I think it was, or maybe 2 weeks ago. Played in a free-for-all. Played in a fastest map, too. That was pretty fun. But the problem is, when I'm playing, you don't get the big picture of what's going on in the rest of the game, right? Like in that FME, you could see that I was doing okay, and I got dropped, and I made a bunch of Hydras, and I sent them out, and I joined a force that killed somebody else, but you don't know what the other 7 players are really doing for most of the game, and I don't think it's as fun to watch, personally. But I don't know. Maybe some people would disagree with that sentiment. Yeah, so Bisu takes the top left base. Doesn't seem like HBQ's that interested in going after it, although these tanks keep going left, so maybe he totally is. What's up, Jinx? Speaking of Jinx, man, Arcane Season 2 is wild. I just watched episodes 4 through 6 last night. They're amazing. Oh, no, says Bisu. Absolutely not. You cannot come over here. These are where my 2 newest sources of income exist. Gonna storm drop you, zealot bomb your butt, come from the backside and shut this thing down, too. What a great surround from Bisu. Oh, is there enough? Is there enough zealotry to get rid of these 2-3 siege tanks? The answer is some of them, but not all of them. Not all of them are doomed. Continuing to push in this situation. Oh, Cobra Kai is back, Ganon? I didn't know that. I know a lot of people who like Cobra Kai. I haven't watched it, though. Doesn't quite seem to the level of Arcane. But maybe for you it is. Maybe for you it is. Oh, this left side base from Bisu's in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. Dang. I thought Bisu would be able to protect this. Oh, probes. Pick them up. Evac them out of there. He does. He picks up some of them. 4 probes got evac'd. That is not a big number, and this base is going to die. HBQ. HBQ. Dude, he's going to take down this Nexus. That's a massive win for this dude. Again, I just think this is a guy whose TVP is amazing. He's just maybe not good at the other matchups, which is why we don't see him in the ASL or the SSL. ASL being dead. We just need to say SSL from this point. I think it's time. Okay, so Jinx is named after Jinx from League of Legends. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't think there's any connection between Arcane and Arcane Studios, Wyhas. Okay, it's Riot Gaming that makes League of Legends, and then it's Pastiche Animation Studios that makes the TV show, which is, man, the thing they're doing with animation, making it look, I mean, the facial expressions of these characters in Arcane are the most amazingly detailed and real facial expressions I've seen in an animated anything. It's crazy what they're doing with it. All right, HBQ coming up, making sure this base doesn't exist. That'd be a disaster. But the battle for the top left is on. This is it. If Bisu can hang on to this top left, he's okay. If he can't, he's in a lot of trouble, folks. This is okay. So coming up the backside, while some of the armies split off going top left, Bisu says, I'm going to distract you. It's kind of steampunk, Yhos, but little bit. Yeah, a little bit steampunk, but not really. I wouldn't say too deep into steampunk. It's more like a magic system that creates technology rather than just science and steam. Yeah, pierogies. Oh, yeah, no. There's a... Oh, good. Storming it up there. Coming in the backside. Reinforcements come down from the top. He's going to delay his attack into this position for now. Come back, reinforce the backside of his spot. No. I've had pierogi. There's a German restaurant in the valley that I've been to a few times that has pierogi as an appetizer. It's amazing. Like, delicious, delicious stuff. Really heavy food, man, at that restaurant. I tell you what. That's what the Germans do. Modern Cobra Kai is melodramatic. Huh. Alright, fair enough, Ganon. Noted. It's kind of weird they changed what it was. Zealots trying to hold the top of this ramp with their buddy Mr. High Templar. An EMP maybe would be good. Science Vessel doesn't have enough energy for that right now. And coming up the ramp, this is a disaster for Bisu. Bisu doesn't have enough to stop this. He's trying to come from the south and save this top left base. I think it's going to die, though. This game is really good. Dragoons firing away. Spider mines. Oh, see you later. Siege tank. High ground siege tanks defending the base he's trying to kill against incoming defenders. Very weird stuff. Probes dying. An evac of any of the probes. No. 33 workers remain for BC. Only 37 here from HBQ. Oh, he put a command center up here. Oh, no. This is maybe a little bit too egregious. HBQ, buddy, you need to get those SCVs out of there. He does lift the command center. He does evac the remaining 3 SCVs that he can from the spot. This Archon's got 0 kills. It gets obliterated. This army gets wiped out. GG. HBQ gets the win in 32 minutes and 42 seconds against Bisu in one heck of a PvT. Holy cannoli. What a game from him. Wow. Yo. Hey, what's up? Ish, Shim, Flamon, Hawknod. That is one heck of a long name. Diablo 2 player. Very cool, but Brood War definitely hanging on here too. Okay. That was absolutely crazy stuff there. Yeah, he didn't actually have to wipe out the main base of Bisu at all. Just the fight for the top left corner was enough. It would have basically split the map in half for HBQ to hang on to these top 2 bases, plus this base got wiped out from Bisu. He didn't have that one either, so it was even in a worse economic position. The army that came up to this corner was do or die. They needed to win this position, or that was it, and they didn't, and they tapped out. Amazing. Bohemian Brewery, Doc Bravo. That's one I've been to a couple times. Amazing stuff. Really good stuff. Man, siege tanks definitely do win again. All right, so 261,000 points to 254,000 points here. HBQ outproducing our Protoss, outkilling our Protoss. Bisu, buildings raised, very similar. That attack down the right side by HBQ was just textbook, man. Expanding while attacking was so good, and the outspend by Bisu was not enough. Not enough at the end of the day. The future income belonged to HBQ. That is so great. That is an amazing game from HBQ. And again, maybe not somebody we're going to see in SSL Season 2, but his TVP seems absolutely out of this world impressive. So let's check out, what else do we want to do here? There's Bisu, there's HBQ. Time for a PvZ. We got to mix up these matchups, folks. We got to keep the peoples happy, right? So here's a PvZ, Paralyze and Sacsri. Yeah, Paralyze. Kind of an older Protoss player from the Kespa era. Sacsri, maybe a bit of a newer one. Yhos! $6 super chat. What's up, man? Coke Vanilla Zero for the Sunday stream. I do like the Vanilla Zero. What's funny is I like the Coke Zero Cherry and the Coke Zero Vanilla separately, but together, when they are Coke Zero Cherry Vanilla, it sucks. I don't know what they did. I don't know what happened, and it makes me sad because I wish it was good. Hey, what's up, Dollaville? You want a one-player vision cast here. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's see Paralyze's vision here against Sacsri. And then maybe after it, we'll reload the replay and see Sacsri's vision without Paralyze. That sounds good. Let's do that. All right, so top side of the map, we know it's a blue Protoss player. It's Paralyze. And the bottom left, it is Sacsri on this 3-player map. But if we take away... Let's take away Sacsri's vision here and just watch Paralyze here and see how he handles playing a PvZ on Apocalypse. He doesn't know it's Sacsri because that is a very generic barcode. There's no distinguishing anything on that whatsoever. It is $5.99, Yhas. You are correct. Let's be predict. Let's be accurate there. Who wins? Paralyze. Toss. Sacsri. Zerg. Again, Sacsri is one of those players who doesn't really have major... He doesn't have a good resume. Let's just be honest about it. You go to Team Liquid for this guy. We Forge Expand to be safe. Scout out. Ooh, 2 probe scouting out too. But he has games where he will take down players like Bisu and Flash and Snow and RoyaL and Sulky and stuff. Like, he's a great player. So he sees the creep. I was like, do you want to go further? Yes. And he sees the pool timing. Great. Sub 2-minute pool timing there. He says, thank everything I made a Forge. Now he knows, the Zerg knows where he is too. So, yeah, the Lings are out. He sees the timing on the hatch. He's like, all right, so this isn't a crazy all-in one base speedling timing or anything like that. But we've got a cannon up. How many Lings are out? We saw a couple. These 2 are chasing me, so they can't be coming up to my main base to try to get a run by. So that's good information to get here, too. He sees the gas. He recognizes the hatch is coming up here. So far, so good. Got a gateway to help wall off and the cannon behind. And, yeah, the Overlord sees this. So I don't think Sacsri is going to really do much to try and break this with Lings. I think he was gambling to go for the early Ling pressure and hoping maybe it was a gate opening, but it was a Forge opening from Paralyze. And there's just really not much else he can do about it. So he makes a couple Lings, tries to kill this probe, which Paralyze is absolutely juking. So, I mean, he's taking hits, but not that many. I mean, slow Lings really kind of suck at attacking things, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Cybercore coming in back home. And second base rolling in. This is a great opening. Probe dies, but he did see the lair timing here at about 340. So now he's in the dark. Did he cancel the lair? Did he throw down a Hydra Den? Am I going to get Hydra busted? These are things you have to worry about if you're a Protoss player in a PvZ like this and you just lost your scouting probe. Can we possibly get another scout down there? Do we have to wait until we have Corsairs to do that? Which, in fairness, is not that far away. Because Stargates don't take that long to build, and Corsairs don't have that long of a build time either, and that's exactly what he's doing. So he is blind right now. I would be resisting the temptation to send another probe down and try to scout and see what's going on. But I think based on the timing of the lair, based on the fact there's a second base, he says there's like a 90% chance this is a Spire opening. So let's go ahead and just trust our gut on this one. Trust the experience. Get a Stargate, get a Corsair out, use it for scouting, and if we have to make a bunch to deal with Mutalisks, we can definitely do that too. So all right, so far so good here from the Paralyze. But yeah, look at how much time is spent here just having no information at all as the Protoss. None. 0% information. Right? Citadel's coming in. Pylon, he has a build. He's following it. By golly, if 20 Hydralisks show up right now, I'm just going to die. Oh, well. So now we're starting to get some info. Like 2 whole minutes of just no information whatsoever. Coming in with the Corsair, swinging down this left side, trying to see what is going on, please. Getting a +1 air attack. Blind. He has no idea what this is. Sees it, sees the Spire timing, says, okay, I was right. Excellent. It wasn't Hydras. They probably would have shown up a little bit sooner. Let's kill the one Overlord that I'm allowed to kill before Scourge starts showing up. With the 40 shots it takes to take down an Overlord. It's a lot of shots. Overlord never did nothing wrong, man. And takes it out, man. Woof. But I think you underestimate Americans. Americans just do not care about much. Well, Americans do not care about much. Interesting statement to make, I guess. So Zealot's on the move out. They're going to force some Lings out at least. And these Scourge keeping an eye on him. Zealot legs upgrade finishing up here soon. +1 attack. Finishing up here soon. And this is where we don't want to make Lings. We don't want to make Sunkens if you're the Zerg. But you kind of got to do it, man. So this is where Sacsri says 4 Zealots is worth being annoyed about. 2 Mutas coming in. We do get the production tab, so that tells us what's happening, right? But we'll just pretend we're paralyzed here. So Muta Ling against these Zealots. Ugh. Zealots all split out. Some guys go just all the way back home. I think the best-selling merch is probably the mug, Doc Bravo. I think more people have a Terry the Overlord mug or just a regular Falcon Paladin branded mug than anything else at this point. We certainly care about food, Mini Reaper, 100%. Food is amazing. Yeah, Mutas trying to, yep, showing up, being super annoying, diving back into the fog of war. Where did they go? Where did the Mutalisks go? Scourge connection. Ooh, a little bit too much of a pursuit there. And dead. Americans do care about winning. Fair enough. Coffee. Also fair enough. How can you drink and eat so much bad stuff and not look ugly, says Mind Flare. Oh. What? I don't. Hey, look, Hydras have showed up. There's probably a third base over there, which we haven't actually scouted if we're paralyzed, but man, that Archon gets sniped out. Look at this Hydra transition. It's a couple Mutas, but it's a lot of Hydralisks now. So we fire up Psystorm because these Corsairs did a good job scouting out the fact there are a ton of Hydras, and sniping down an Overlord is pretty good as well. Boom, 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 boom. We've been obsessed with coffee for a long time. Long time indeed. But yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, if you're interested, we can definitely check out the merch for just a second here. Merch available at falconpaladin.store. We got ourselves the Falcon Paladin stuff. The mug, which again, pretty popular. You can choose your own currency to buy it with. We'll ship anywhere in the world except for North Korea, Syria, a couple other places maybe. We got nice hoodies. People like this hoodie a lot. The super extra warm embroidered hoodie is here. We've got the Robert the Zealot t-shirt, Steve the SCV t-shirt in the house, Terry the Overlord t-shirt as well. Got stickers, got buttons that are new on the channel. Buttons here for 17 bucks for 5 of them. Pretty fantastic setup. And yeah, check it out. FalconPaladin.store. Zealot's trying to poke in. Hydra's chasing him away for the most part here. There do seem to be enough of them. And guess what we're adding into the comp? High Templar. Cassi de Templari. And enough energy for Storm, boys? Yes, and yes. Okay. But defensively, worried about the Hydras making a bit of a counterattack here. Free Muta is free. What was that guy doing? I guess scouting a third base for Paralyze. Suppose. Fire it up. Okay, Zealot's up. This guy doesn't know where his place is in the world. I love mixing in a single DT into the group here from Paralyze, right? A single Dark Templar Really can do a lot if the Zerg player's not paying attention. Okay, there's no Overlords, no Sunkens, no Spores at this base. He sees it's a fantastic DT target. So he's going to send it down, right? Send the Zealots down, distract the Hydras here, slip the DT into the third base, maybe. We've seen an absolute crap ton of DT shenanigans on the channel over the last couple days. DTs have collectively gotten 8,000 kills, I swear, especially on drones. The remaining Mutalisks on the map are not doing particularly well, but they're being used for scouting, which is, I mean, that's a better use than nothing at all. Nothing at all. Ah, Corsairs find a fourth base here. Get another Overlord. And that is not a supply block on Sacsri. Guy's got 30 available supply out there, which is hilarious. Left side coming in from Paralyze. Left Nexus. Okay, this is looking good. Looking great. Zerg player still a bit of a mystery, but we know he's got Hydras. We know he has a lot of Hydras, and we've been killing Overlords. But is there a hive yet? We don't know. Last time we checked the main base, there was a Spire under production, so that's not great. Production tab does tell us some secrets, but we're gonna turn that off actually. Haha! Now you don't know what the Zerg player is doing, but obviously there's lurkers out. We have obs yet, boys? No. Yes, one obs is coming down. Corsair swinging out, getting that high ground vision. We're not even going to go to that location. DT checked. DT head out first? Why did that DT come down all the way by himself? Not sure what he was up to, actually. Okay, swinging down. And I don't know. There's lurkers and Hydras here, but we got Dragoons on the backside, and Storm is in existence. How much Zerg can possibly come down from that left side ramp? It's going to be a lot. Did his obs get sniped? No, he just lost his obs. The lurkers are invisible. A couple more storms coming in are good, but you got to fall back from this position for sure. Corsairs hunting on the left side while that happened. It's still not a supply block from Sacsri, but you don't know that from Paralyze's side. Getting a fourth base down the left is excellent for Paralyze. Great income for him. 47 probes and 3 bases with a fourth base warping in. Conan O'Brien, yeah, he wrote for The Simpsons back when The Simpsons didn't suck. That was pretty rad. Okay. All right. Well, it's too many Hydras to really deal with at this point. Sacsri's looking good, folks. And he slipped some Lings in. And shut down your fourth base. What's up, Game and Ack? How you doing? Happy Monday. Ow. Ow. You're right. The Simpsons did have a couple good seasons of not sucking after Conan left, but not many of them. Just going to toss that out there. Yeah, he's part of the group that wrote the Monorail episode. I mean, gosh, so many good episodes out there. Sounds good, Game and Act. All right, so retaking the fourth base, not good. You haven't killed any of the Zerg players' hatcheries yet. You really haven't gotten any of their drones killed. Link swinging on in. He sees them coming this time. He just cancels it. He's like, well, I guess I'm a third baser now. A 3-baser now. Coming up a ramp. That is so many lurkers. The observers are trying to get the detection, but getting sniped out too. There's one obs remaining. If that one gets sniped out, it's in a good position to avoid it. The Zealots are crushing through the center here, though. Observer flies in, says, what's up, what's up? Still here, man. Nice flank attack on the right side from the Zerg. Lings on the backside, trying to take down these Dragoons without taking too many hits from the Zealots or the High Templar. Oh, obs, moved just to the right a little bit. There's so much Zerg. This is so intimidating just from the Protoss-only perspective, man. Look at this. There's invisible spines coming out of the ground. There's dudes coming from the fog of war that you didn't even see coming at all. Archon popping up. Is there enough? Oh my gosh, the concave is insane. And I think Paralyze has got to fall back here. This is absolutely crazy. Yeah, Archon down. Paralyze has got to get out of here. Paralyze, run. Don't lose your High Templar. No. No, good snipe. Another High Templar died there. One remains. One remains in that group. That was disgusting. Do I feel bad for my kids? They'll never know. Television programming was hyped. Oh, that's an interesting point. I never thought about that, Doc Bravo. Not really. I don't think it was probably good for us to have, like, Christmas hype that hard. And Halloween hyped that hard. But I mean, they have a good time with the holidays still, right? They dressed up as Coraline characters for Halloween this year, had a great time with it, got a ton of candy. Went to a corn maze, you know, carved pumpkins, all that stuff. I don't know. I'm not sure they're missing out on anything other than like the corporate hyping of the holidays for like consumer purchasing purposes. You know what I mean? Anyway, fourth base coming in. Hooray. It's later than Paralyze wants it, and he has a sneaking suspicion the Zerg player's here, too. Crackling, just running around. Ooh, good. Great Storm. They want that High Templar. Oh, my gosh. Do not get him. Do not get him. Okay. Didn't get him. Checking the upgrades. Checking the upgrades. I don't think they're going to ban corn mazes. Yet. They haven't banned corn mazes yet. Says Green Wave. Okay, so I mean, Paralyze is probably not a happy camper right now. His fourth base is late. He's going to try to make a move down here, but without Psy Storm, and he's got detection, but that's 4 lurkers, a bunch of 1-2 cracklings down here. Doesn't feel like he has enough to take care of it, and there's another huge lurker group heading up towards his third. What the heck? Sacsri, where is all this stuff coming from, man? Where is it coming from? Yeah, this is too much Zerg. They're everywhere. This is demoralizing from a Protoss perspective, man. Look at this. We're fighting cracklings with Dragoons. That's not going to work out. We're trying to fight. We're getting plagued by these Defilers. They're smashing us in the face. Ugh. This is the worst. This is the worst situation right now for Paralyze. I do not see it. Honestly, if you dropped me into Paralyze's boots at this moment and said, sit down at the keyboard and play for Paralyze right now, I would be like, no. GG, quit game. I would be done. I would be done. Ugh. Too much. Just too much stuff here everywhere. Zerg is definitely good. Hey, what's up, Eomund X? Thanks for following. Welcome to the Brood War on the Twitch. Okay, well, these lurkers seem unsupported by Dark Swarm or anything for some reason. Ah, crap. Dark Swarm comes in. Zealots, Archons, not quite enough of the Archons. I don't think. Are we out of Storm, really? No, we've got Storm available. Okay, great Storm available. And the upgrade just kicked in. Kidder and Amulet just kicked in here, too. For Paralyze. So, I mean, he's got a lot of Storms potentially available here. Observer comes over to see what's going on. Recognize it's just lurkers. Okay, there are some Lings here, too. Get a Storm off. Great. Coming high ground position. Must hold the high ground position. And here comes Sacsri. He's getting a swing up here. He sure is. Ob's getting picked off again. So much Zerg is dying here, without a doubt. Archon's getting absolutely murked. Consume. And fire up. What's up, Farewell? Yeah, you're not wrong about that. I am live 6 days a week, man. That would explain it. Another plague comes in. Trying to desperately storm in here. I mean, good news is he's on 4 bases. The bad news is he keeps getting super plagued. And he just doesn't have any intel about what's going on the rest of the map. I mean, yes, he knows there's a base in the bottom right because there are lurkers defending it. It's 3-2 upgrades on these Hydras. The micro, it's just the slow and inexorable crushing of Paralyze right now. This is not going well. Archon, invincible. Oh, no, there were lurkers in there. Never mind. Lurkers were in there. Zealots, like, we could take out 6 of these lurkers. That's pretty good, but then more keep popping up all the time, and it's just too much. It is way too much here. This is Sacsri just putting together an absolute clinic of a performance. And this is it. Paralyze is done. He's down 165 to 116 supply. The Archons are doing their best inside the Dark Swarm. They're going blah, blah, blah. They've got +3 attack. They're killing Overlords. They're killing Hydras. They're killing Lurkers, but our detection got killed again. And we got to retreat. Some more here. Too much. Too much death. Too much destruction for our guy Paralyze. And he's squished. This base should be dead. There are no Reavers here. There are no High Templar here. He's not working on Reaver tech either. And I think that's a major problem for him as well. Like, the winning percentage of Protoss when they get Reaver tech goes up by like 20%. Zealots checks to see, is there a base here? No. Ah, what did I say? This base doesn't have any splash damage at it. It's probably gonna die. And then it did. And that's it. Paralyze taps out. Sacsri gets that win. And yeah, Paralyze just wasn't really ever able to get things going there. Never killed a base. Never really got any damage onto the econ of Sacsri whatsoever. He, let's see, outproduced by a whole bunch. The Zerg player did, and the outkill was pretty similar there too. But just too much income, right? Simply a full 9,000 resources in only 21 minutes. It's not going to work out. Not going to work out at all if you happen to be Paralyzed there. So, good game. I mean, I don't know. I don't really feel like casting that one from the other perspective, to be truthful with y'all. Because I feel like it was just kind of a standard Sacsri, defended very well. Took a bunch of bases. Didn't do anything interesting. He didn't drop. He didn't make Ultralisks. Right? He just kind of contained and contained and contained. And eventually it was enough to get the win. So, let's find that replay in the replay folder. Again, happy Monday, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. It's been a good one for me so far. We've been able to cast a lot of the StarCraft Brood War. So moving around again. Yeah, Greenwave says, I don't know if he was trying that hard in that game. He definitely might not have been. It is true. Get a flash replay on Kickback? Sure. Flash versus Probe on Kickback. Interesting idea. Let's see how this one goes. Top right, it is a white Protoss player. It's Probe. And in the top left of Kickback, it is an orange Terran player, Flash. Flashity, flash, flash, flash. Okay. So far, so good here. This is Kickback, right? So this is the map where you get, oh, look, easy expansions. Right inside my main. Another one right inside my main. Is it my birthday, you might say? But there are fewer resources on these mineral patches. 1,500 versus 1,200. Right? And the gas on the expansions is 3,000 and 5,000 in your main. So yes, you can take them. They will mine out significantly faster than they will for the resources inside your main base. So you always have to keep that in mind. How is Flash doing? We've got some underdog bets coming out there on the chat. Out on the Twitch side of things, they are chitter-chattering with each other in the Korean a little bit. The Hoja versus Flash match, yeah. Probably the OBS that saved the replay. The Observer that saved the replay? I don't know. Hey, Ninja, I want to sub as Terran. You want to subscribe as Terran? What do you mean by that, Ninja? Boom, boom, boom. All right. So far, so good, man. Got a pylon coming in. Got ourselves a singularity charge on the way. Not expanding early against Flash. Dragoon pressure coming in. Oh, Dragoon comes in. Gets a pretty good scout off. Are you serious right now? Ooh, almost takes down a Vulture. Can't quite pull it off. Oh, the Observer left the game. It was GG. Oh, interesting. Oh, so are you saying that the game wasn't actually over? The Obs left. This Dragoon stuff from Probe is kind of amazing, by the way. Okay, one Dragoon goes down. This guy's microing his face off right now. The range upgrade's not quite done yet. That's going to help immensely when it is complete, but a lot of SCVs are being dragged off the mineral line to try to deal with this Dragoon pressure. That bunker hasn't been enough to actually save the day. And good stutter stepping micro kills another one. Another Dragoon comes in. Singularity charge is done. And now you can outrange the bunker from inside the base. Look at him hiding inside the bunker. There's only one Marine in here. It's not even that big a deal. Then a siege tank shows up and says, no, 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 no. Get out of here. Vulture. How many kills you got, Vulture? 1. Come on, Vulture, bro. Ah, doesn't do as well. Slow Vulture's not nearly as good as fast Vultures, man. Not nearly as good. Okay, so everything's looking all right. Second base from Flash is rolling. Double expanding to both of his expansions here now is Probe after he's like, well, I slowed him down a little bit. A guilty pleasure movie. Ah, Roadhouse. That's the one when Patrick Swayze rips out a guy's throat with his bare hands, right? Pretty sure that happens in that movie. That's a really good question. It might be the very first Michael Bay Transformers film. It's not a good movie. It's probably better than every subsequent Transformers movie by Michael Bay. But, just... friggin' Optimus Prime shows up, and 7-year-old Falcon just kind of fanboys out for the next 2 hours. You know what I mean? So probably Transformers 1. I should rewatch that at some point. I don't think I've rewatched it since, but that might be on the list. Ooh, that Harry Potter. I like Harry Potter 3, Prisoner of Azkaban. The rest of them I could take or leave, honestly. All right, Flash says, what's up, fools? I got spider mines. You got detection yet? Heck no. Absolutely not. Good luck dealing with the spider mines. Oh, then he totally did. Then he totally managed to deal with the spider mines pretty effectively. Yeah, nice pick off on one of those tanks. Another one gonna die. Yes, he does get it. He gets the Vulture. This is some chaos right now on Kickback. It's a good map for chaos. I gotta say, he's trying to trigger fire. It's a tough... Oh, it's a hard trick to pull off. Oh, he fired on the Vulture instead. He missed the target fire in there. He wanted the Vulture to die because he's got 2 kills. Is he going to get 3? He gets 3 kills before he gets picked off there. 3 worker deaths at this point is a problem. Oh, look at that. Oh, he target fired the probe, or the spider mine with the probes there. That was crazy stuff. Yeah. Oh, so Jacob's into Harry Potter movies in the fall and then Lord of the Rings in the spring. That's kind of a good tradition. I like that. Lord of the Rings movies are great. I should show them to my kids at some point. I don't even know where they're streaming. Probably on HBO? I honestly don't have any concept. I watched Lindsay Ellis videos about Transformers. No. But I have watched the Cosmonauts movies about Transformers, a couple of those. Because he kind of rides the line of, like, the hilarity and the stupidity of it, but, like, the entertainment value, too. Alright, so both players are 3-base in it, because it's Kickback, because of course we are. Who's up? We got 69, 70 to 50 supply here, 58 supply here in favor of the Protoss probe. But I have watched a lot of Lindsay Ellis. But not that one in particular, no. Okay, so a calm and a hush has settled over the situation here. Whew. Starport coming in. Maybe for dropship purposes, maybe for EMP. We'll see if we get a fast science facility out of it or not. And we do. We get a fast science facility out of it, so probably science vessels. Little EMP, little D-matrix action, never hurt anyone, but fourth base coming in right side. There we go. Yeah. Probe recognizes I gotta be a base up here on Flash, or things are gonna go really bad for me. Things will probably go really bad for me anyway, even if I do have a base advantage on Flash, but we can try to make it a little bit better. What did this sunken colony ever do to you? It's a neutral sunken, man. It never hurt nobody at all. Hey, what's up, Dead Infested? Oh, that's a neither ninja. What is up? Phoenix of War becoming a channel member at the Hydralisk level. How's it going, Phoenix? Dude. Massive StarCraft supporter and Canadian. Phoenix of War. Loves his nukes. Loves StarCraft 2. Loves Brood War as well. Thank you for the new membership, Phoenix. That's so cool of you. Yeah. We're out here 6 days a week casting that Brood War. Thinking about sprinkling in a little bit StarCraft 2 perhaps when the college football season is over. Jericho got a gifted membership. He did. From, I think it was, I want to say it was James, but I think it was another J name that I always forget. Glad to hear you're doing great, Phoenix. How's Canada these days? Getting colder, I assume? Ooh, love this base from Probe down right. Look at this. Good. Okay, all right. Fifth base coming in down there. He's on top of it. He's trying to, keep an eye on Flash, see what he's up to. Is he going to move out with the tanks? Any vultures running around? We'll know because these Dragoons are covering that front door. Although less so when siege tanks are firing up there. Okay, we're scanning out. Protoss checking for carriers. No carriers yet, but there is Arbiter tech. Great scan from Flash, recognizing stasis is on the way, recognizing Arbiters are in production. Okay, good. Big fan of Arbiter play in this matchup, because as you'll notice, Bisu didn't make any Arbiters in that game against HBQ earlier, and Bisu lost. So, correlation is definitely causation. That's what science has taught me. Got your first. Is it a real snow, Phoenix? Because we got like a ½ inch of snow last week, but it melted off the next day. It wasn't even really anything. Is it real snow? Because we haven't had real snow yet. Yeah, siege tanks. Dragoons, get out of here. Give us our freedom to go where we want. And now they're on a magical mystery tour around the map to see what bases they have missed out on hardwalling. He knows the vultures are coming, man. I don't know, Doc Bravo. If Flash was 60 years old, sure. But Flash is what? 34? Like, he's not that old. Tyson at 34 was a great boxer. You got 4 feet of snow? No, you didn't. Did you really? Holy smokes, that's a lot of snow. Dang. I mean, we get 4 feet of snow sometimes, but it is a rarity. And the first snow of the season is never 4 feet. That's crazy stuff, man. All right, well, EMP's on the way. Vultures running into the invisible man situation here with the invisible stuff you can scan out. Spider-Man's getting a couple connections, and the vultures are going to fall back a little bit. But I love these guys just poking at the front door. Pokety poke, 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 poke. So Phoenix is in northern Canada, in the Great White North. Okay, so yeah, getting dumped on in the middle of November with 4 feet of snow makes a lot of sense for you. That's crazy. All right. EMP is not quite done yet. You probably want to EMP the High Templar, less so the Dragoons, but also not a bad idea to get the Zealots either. So Flash, 3 base pushing, man. He's got 2-1 upgrades. It's 1 attack for the Protoss. EMP on the Arbiter. I didn't even mention that. Duh. Nice EMP on the Arbiter, Flash. Great target firing there. Recall coming in, but can't recall with this boy anytime soon. All of his energy has been removed by the EMP, obviously. These guys, did they break through? They killed a pylon. I mean, they don't want to come in here because there's actually a cannon defending, but that's hilarious. Okay, here goes nothing. Dragoons from the top side, swinging on in. Going to clear these spider mines out. Flash swings around the left side of this little, I don't know, office building. What is this exactly? Is it like storage? Is it a warehouse? Lore questions that Falcon has. Ah, he's expanding towards the Protoss player as well for a 4th. Coming on in. No stasises because this Arbiter has 46 energy because of the EMP. This one has enough energy for some. No, not quite yet though. Gonna catch an EMP though too. Comes in, provides the cloak, kind of threatens like it's gonna throw down a stasis. Doesn't have the energy for it, and just catches a straight up EMP to the face. Like, no? Okay. Weird, I get. Look at these guys just hanging out. This Arbiter's like, hey guys, not catching an EMP, not throwing down a stasis at all. Just like, how's it going, everyone? Great. What a weird engagement this is. No. We get tons of snow on the ground on the valley floor here, too. There's the EMP. So great. Knocked it out. Yeah, we get big snow like maybe 7 times a season. I'm saying anywhere from a foot to 2 feet, sometimes as many as 3 or 4 feet in a major, major blizzard that lasts for a couple days, right? I had one of those a couple years ago. Still remember that. That was garbage. That sucked to shovel off. Anyway, coming on in is our guy Probe. Zealots leading the charge as always. Dragoons on the backside. No drops because we are spending all of those resources on things like Arbiters that don't have enough energy to get stasises off. So they're forcing scans out of Flash, which is a bonus, I guess. But you'd rather be stasising these tanks than forcing out scans, or doing both, right? You can still do both. Yeah, Wander, we should ask Flash to play with us. I don't know about this one, man. Science Vessel does get picked off. That's nice. But Probe is running out of steam a little bit. Good snipe on the Science Vessel. Not really taking care of it as much as you would want Flash to do it. Although, I don't know, 166. Okay, 146 to 128 supply. That's a lot of dead stuff in that battle. Probe is up, but I'm not sure he's comfortably up. More Vultures coming in to reinforce the tanks. They've got +3 attack already with the +2 armor. Arbiter, no kills, but has been firing away on stuff for like 10 minutes. Not able to get actually any kills whatsoever. Ah, this contain is really bad. And then you can send units down this way, start firing on that Nexus. They're evacing the probes. But Zealots come and actually force Flash away from this spot at least a little bit. Into the spider mines we go, man. Dragon into a siege tank is great, but more and more tanks continue to wander on over here as Flash is just happily 4-basing, right? Happily getting these minerals. Not really working on that gas for some reason, but I guess Vultures are more what he's producing right now. The tank count is pretty sufficient for what he's trying to do. Yeah, the siege is looking tough. Yeah, he evac'd the probes here early, right? He knows this base is probably going to die, so he sent him down to this base, and he's got this one too. So he's really set up in the bottom right corner, made it his own. Finally, we get a stasis in. About time for that. Yeah, we get enough snow that we actually allocate tax money for, like, plowing the roads and stuff. Yeah, we're much better with cold and snow than Texas or, you know, Georgia, South Carolina, all those places that get snow sometimes and they're not never ready for it. We get enough so that we're cool with it. Okay, Goliaths are like, hey, you're actually a threat now, Arbiters. You stasis my dudes. This is definitely scrap-tastica right now. What is over here? An OBS? Okay. There is an OBS over there. Flash still not leaving. He's still setting up at the front door. Getting some tanks down here and going after the Arbiter tech would be pretty cool. We'll see if he can manage to pull that one off. So what generally happens here, Wander, is the first time it snows, like really snows in Utah, everybody has to relearn how to drive in the snow. I don't, because I'm a good driver. But you get out there and there's accidents everywhere. People are spinning off the road. It's bad. But then by the second snow, everybody's figured it out, and it's not a big deal anymore. But everybody has to relearn the first time. It's fairly annoying, but it could be worse, I guess. D-Matrix up on this here siege tank, and it's going to die anyway, though, because these Zealots are inside its minimum attack range. Trying to get some shots off on something. Wait. Is he saved? No, he's definitely not saved. Not even close. My gosh. Not even close at all. Okay, Dragoons pushing in. Yes, no, maybe so. More Vultures on the way. It's 150 to 123 supply. Probe putting in some work. And again, I'm going to say this again. But when RJV sends me a replay between somebody like Probe and somebody like Flash, it's not a Flash raffle stomp, right? It's going to be a close game in some way. And it has a higher than usual average chance of being a win by the lesser known player, right? It was HBQ and Bisu. HBQ got the win. Not too surprising. This probe transfer is death. This probe transfer is the worst probe transfer. Actually, you know what? More probes made it down there than I thought because Probe forcing the issue gets on top of these tanks. Dragoon's firing away. No Arbiter support whatsoever, so we're going to fall back a little bit. Yeah, but actually not doing a bad job getting Flash to fall back. He's running out of cash, right? Because these bases mine out quickly. Out of cash, out of cash. He's really only mining on one base right now. He kind of needs to make this thing happen, right? He kind of sort of has to get in here and get some work done. The contain has been nice, but he needs to get up here and actually start getting into the natural base. Again, going after these tech structures would be positive. This base never actually died. I mean, remember that Probe evac the probes from here because he thought this base was going to die, and then he put them back, and now they're going to die. That totally sucks, man. Oh, that's terrible. All right. Well, that could have been better for Probe. A lot of workers are going to die for this dude. Ooh, Flash trying to take a fifth base down the left side, but guess what? Oh, bad probe transfer here, too. Although, I mean, not like Dragoons kill probes very quickly. It's not like, you know, Lurker's gone on top of those or anything. Okay, Science Vessel snipe. Dude, the Science Vessel killing here by Probe today has been pretty good. Oh, Zealots, Dragon Spider Mines, a little bit. Not as well as they wanted to there. They were trying. Another Science Vessel goes down. Yo. Yo. Center base. Okay, coming up. Maybe it's a desperation center play if it is from Flash, but maybe he doesn't need it. This left side base 9 o'clocker is okay. Still can't get that deep into Probe's base over here, man. Flash is really trying to set this thing up, but he's outnumbered 170 to 103 supply, and that's it. Whoa! Flash taps out as his front contain gets destroyed, and that's it. He got a new base there and a new base there, but I mean, the income is still going hot and heavy here for Probe. He's down big time. He recognizes, I can't stop this army if it just moves across the map and kills the 12 o'clock and kills the 9 o'clock. Time to tap it out. Wow. What an absolutely fantastically impressive show there by Probe. So, I mean, like I said, like I was saying, folks. Okay, let's go ahead and do one more game, and then we'll move into the live game portion of the stream. If some of you guys are here for that one, look at that outspend. That is a 14,800 resource outspend in only 22 minutes. Amazing stuff. How's it going, Veet? Jacob needs to figure out how to bet real money on Brood War. Could be a millionaire. Anyway, happy Monday, everyone. Glad you're here. We've had Flash, we've had Bisu, we've had Sacsri and Paralyze, and TvZ featuring... Who was that? Who was the Zerg in that game? I read a study yesterday that said that COVID is actually screwing with people's brains. Like, long-term effects of COVID seem to be really bad for human brain function, like memory and stuff. And maybe I'm feeling that, or maybe I'm just getting old. I don't know. One of the two, I guess. Okay, what is this? Ridesky versus Queen in a 10-minute Citadel game? What is crazy about this one? Let's find out. Ridesky is back. We'll just put him in the same box with everybody else. Right? How good is this player? Pretty good. Is he good enough to qualify for SSL? Probably not. But is he good enough to take a map off of Queen? Absolutely. So top left, it's our blue Terran player. It is Ridesky. And in the top right, junk, it is a brown Zerg player, Queen. All right, so how are these guys doing? Good. So far, so good. I don't see any proxies moving out at all, which is interesting. What is this? Who's sending me emails about stuff? Hey, new Instagram follower. What's up, Dark Weather? Thanks for the follow out on Instagram. I've been posting quite a bit out there, if like every single day. So keep that in mind. So if Zerg player goes hatch first, I'm feeling like it's a shorter game because the Terran goes aggressive with it, right? Doesn't appear to be proxying, which is one way you can be aggressive. But also, 2 base timings can hit before 10 minutes. So, I mean, that's not something that's out of the question here. Dollaville, we need 100k Falcon chips spend option. We really do. If you can fly to Salt Lake City, lunch with Falcon Paladin. I don't know, man. Okay, it is a hatch firster. Here out of Queen. Drone on the scout out. See what's going on. This looks all the world like a 1-Rax Expandaroonie out of Ridesky. Maybe he goes like 2-port Wraith and it's awesome? Oh, no. That's terrible news, Veet. Was White Raw's nephew in the military? Is that what's going on? Yeah, that's terrible news. Gotta love White Raw, man. It's really terrible what he's going through, what his country's going through, what his family's going through. Gotta send positive thoughts out to White Raw. He deserves it. One of the greatest guys ever to play StarCraft. What's up, Suga? Suga. Falcon shotguns a cherry coke? I mean... Sure. I don't know. If that's what you're... Ooh, good snipe on that SCV, Queen. That was nice. Marine tried to save his butt. Regen that HP, Drone Man. Get it. Oh, see, he wants... Oh, he tried to block. He tried to take the gas, but no, got out there, blocked it, then took it himself. Ridesky did. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Yes, yes. All right, so, nothing about this is a short game because of insane proxies or cheeses. This is just going to be regular old going for a lair, going for a spire, and one of the players messes up somewhere would be my guess. Yeah, I admit it could be funny. Dollaville. Is that a movie quote, Psychonauts? What are you doing, man? Falcon doesn't dance without the beans? Boston baked beans? I don't know how to sexy dance. What are you talking about? I'm a 40-year-old man with 3 kids. No way, Jose. Engineering Bay on the way, right? Yes. Metabolic boost coming in. Fantastic. Hey, look, it is Aspire after all. Academy. Stims in the future. This is lining up like a 30-minute TvZ, man. I must know. I must know what goes crazy here. Is it just a regular old Ling Mutabust on Ridesky? He's just not ready for it. Or does Ridesky send out some Marines and medics and Queen's completely out of position and doesn't see them coming and he dies? That's on the map here too. We are just running out of time for anything interesting to happen here, you know? It's not a starport. We're not getting a fast factory here. Right? It's not Rax, Factory, Starport. No, it's Rax and it's Rax. And it's +1 and it's Stim. And everything's looking good, man. $50 is more than $50. Mini Reaper has some thoughts on the US monetary system. Okay, so no macro hatch here from Queen. Got a third base coming up right side, though. So maybe 6 mutas pop out here. Yeah, 3 mutas. How much larva is available for that? That's the question. 4 of them. Racks on racks on racks and racks. Feet picks only fans. Silly Dance. I mean, I don't know. Silly Dance is more in the realm of possibility for sure. Turrets coming up to deal with the aforementioned Mutalisks. 7 mutas on the way. +1 flyer attack coming in. Queen taking the Mutalisk stuff seriously. So yeah, Queen's okay. I mean, at this point, even if a Marine group does push out, he's not going to die to it. This is weird, man. This is some definitely weird stuff. What about this game made RJB want to send it in? Can't figure it out yet. That's the fun of it, though, right? It's sometimes you just don't know. Okay, it's a move out, right? Sure, you're going to move out. The question is, are your Marines all going to die before they get there? It's a final destination kind of a thing, right? 100,000 channel points is a lot. That is true. That is a lot of viewership time. That is a lot of good bets on StarCraft, huh? Probably. I don't know why you're heading this way. Maybe sneaky, sneaky path down. Okay, then, yeah, you take a right. You try to get up to this third base. But guess who's... I mean, no. Queen's absolutely on top of this, man. Yeah, he sees you down here. He's like, no, come on. Now you're kind of stuck. Oh, this is not good for Ridesky at all, man. Yup. Okay, 1 muta died, but you're stuck so far away from being able to do anything to Queen. You're so far away from this. Yeah, Queen's muta stacking is perfect. And by perfect, I mean he's losing mutas, but that's the point. Oh, hang on. Secondary move out here. No, Sunken's at the front. What? What? And then he dive bombs these guys into the... What is going on? All right, that's it, I guess. Wow. Hold on, hold on. Dude, remember what I say about third base dying in this matchup? Mutas win this battle, but the third base is dead and Queen taps out. WTF, man. What is this game? Why? Why was Queen not ready at all for a secondary Marine move out on 2 bases from Ridesky that wandered into his natural base and was killing all his stuff? And then why did he pull everything back home to try to deal with this, leaving these guys free to run into the third base and kill it? Yeah, Queen messed up real bad there. That was something for sure. But yeah, GG, I guess. Well done there, Ridesky, getting the win. Boosh. Big time rewards coming to whoever chose Ridesky in that game. Amazing. So yeah, nothing weird about it. Just Queen kind of messing up in a way that resulted in his death. Like I said, that's the thing. Sometimes that's what StarCraft is. Sometimes one little move out, one little mess up is the end of you. Resources spent are about the same, but in 8 minutes, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter at all. Okay, well, it has been 2 hours exactly. Let's go ahead and start playing some live games. I know some of you guys are here for that. I know a lot of you guys are here for that. So I think we'll start us off with a Phantom mode. Just because we didn't do any Phantom modes yesterday, we really leaned heavy into the fastest maps for some reason. The Phantom, I mean, they were good. They were really good fastest map games. One of them was maybe the best one I've ever cast live on the channel. It was like a 55-minute 4v4 fastest map where nobody was dead for the first like 45 minutes of it. Can I play please? Got rushed early, had to relocate to Toy Cop space, and then just spent the rest of the game nuking everyone and kind of having a fun time with it. But it was hard fought for sure. Thank you, Mini Reaper. Ninja is enjoying the Terran wins today. Grant J won his bet. Nice, dude. Way to go. Okay, so real quick, I just got to figure out where this replay is. 2024, 825. Ridesky and Queen. Got it. Got it. All right. Nice win there from the Ridesky. Who's pinging me in the Discord? What do you want, folks? Sports ball ping. Yeah, so the Chiefs lost, but I don't think they care. They'll make it into the playoffs. They're still a good team. They're still really dangerous. Nobody's worried about the Chiefs, despite losing to the Bills fairly convincingly, too. Jacob is requesting that whoever the heck shows up here, please get Optic Flare. And you know what? You can kind of do it in Phantom mode a little bit better than you can in other versions of StarCraft, right? Especially in old Phantom. You've got the time to research it and use it in fun, trolly ways. So, old Phantom mode, use map settings, extended unit limits, let's rock. Cool. Dead infested in their house. What's up? What's up? Hey, thanks for the follow, Mantis Psycho Love. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the StarCraft. Happy to have you here. Okay, we're filling it up here. We might not be able to get 8 immediately. Cat glasses. Getting there, folks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get into 8 here. Oh, yeah. What's up, Mantis? Yeah, welcome aboard. Welcome to ye old StarCraft Brood War shenaniganry. Andrew! What's up, Andrew? Just posted in Discord that the people's are like, whoa, woo, hop on in, man. Let's go. Absolutely. Yeah, it's pretty tough, Jinx, to add StarCraft units into Brood War. A lot easier to put Brood War units into StarCraft 2, right? Obviously. Okay, so Wabwua is coming. Nice. We got one more slot, folks. Come do an old Phantom with us. It's really easy unless you randomly get chosen to be the Phantom, which would be kind of tough, honestly. Yeah, where's RJB? Where is... Who are we missing out here? Can I play, please? It is... Yeah, it's like 9 p.m. in Europe right now. So yeah, the bottom line here is in Phantom mode, you basically sit there, macro up, right? Generally, the Phantoms in this old Phantom mode want to hide. They want to pretend they're your friend, right? And so you probably have about 10 to 15 minutes, just kind of do whatever you want. It's nothing crazy, right? You're not usually getting attacked early in here. I can't promise you won't be, but it's a good strategy for the Phantom to not do that immediately in old Phantom. Select your SCVs and mine from the garden. Alright, fine. I'll hop in on this one, but if I'm the Phantom, we have to restart, folks. If I'm Phantom, we need to restart. Okay, let's go. Falcon fills in the final slot here. Let's see what we get. Hopefully I don't get selected as Phantom, because then everybody would know I'm Phantom, and then it kind of ruins the whole thing. Hoorah! Phantom mode, version 4.0. This version is almost completely English. Working on translating more, though. Do I get to choose? Ooh, I get to choose. 2 Phantom... Random mode? Random mode.
Hey there.
And then...
What's up?
Wait, did I choose low resources?
How y'all doing?
Where's the resources selecting?
All right.
Oh, we're good.
Yes, sir.
It's the low resources.
Reporting for duty. I read you.
Fair enough, man. You go mine over there. What are you doing? Oh, this one's not even loud about it. Crap. What did it say I am? Oh, now it is. Okay, good. I'm a Slayer.
SCV good to go, sir.
Hooray.
Sir.
A random mode has been selected. So, no more than one Paladin here. We have at least one Phantom, because we always have one Phantom. So top left, it's me playing Terran. Over here, it's, I don't know, is that Jericho? Sure, that's Jericho. Then we've got Wabua in the top right. On the right side, Wander's in here. Then we've got a Dead Infested in the bottom right. Green Wave Go at the south side. Andrew Basson in the bottom left, playing all the way from South Africa. And then Psychonauts playing Zerg to the left there. So, sorry. Macro falling apart. Trying to cast a little bit here. Never a good thing. Hey, what's up? Minehold, say thanks for the raid. 20 people in the raid. How you doing? How was your StarCraft? How's it going? I need to give you a follow. Good grief. What is up? What is up? Welcome to the daily StarCraft out here on Twitch. Thanks for the follow. Gotta give you a follow too, man. Again, let me know. Let me know how your stream went and whatever the heck you were streaming.
SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir.
Does anyone have gas? Says Wander. What are you talking about? Was anybody getting gas? I mean, maybe?
SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
I'm getting gas, but I'm definitely a Slayer, so...
Job finished. I read you. Reporting for duty.
Green Wave goes as Phantoms to just identify themselves. Come on, man. Nobody wants to do that.
SCV good to go, sir.
That's not how this is played at all. The jokes, the jokes.
SCV good to go, sir.
Ah, the heck was that? It was a cold finger or fat finger command. Is what that was.
The swallow.
Hey, Mantis Psycholov, thanks for subscribing with Prime. What is up? Thank you so much.
Orders, Captain.
Welcome aboard.
I read you. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I read you. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. Orders received.
Not enough
Right
minerals.
away, sir. Orders received.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy?
You there, make supply depots.
Commander. Yes, sir. Commander.
Alright.
Additional supply depots.
I'm
required.
making supply depots. Stop yelling at me.
Roger that. Orders received.
Not enough minerals.
But are there enough minerals, though? I feel like there are. Come on, Centre du Commande. Let's go. Just about done here. Is anybody looking scary, right? That's a lair there. There's a lair there. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm getting a factory, so it tracks.
SCV good
What's
to
up,
go,
Happy? Yeah, we needed a 8
sir. I read you.
for this Phantom mode, so we have an 8.
Piece of me, boy. Job's finished. Orders, Captain.
Not enough
Orders
minerals.
received. I can't build there. SCV good to go, sir. Orders received.
Oh, we're getting a bit of some lag out here, folks. Just a little bit. I think we're okay still. Nothing to really complain about, but
Job orders, Captain. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir.
that mineral count's struggling right now.
Not enough minerals.
I know. Get on those minerals, boys.
Reporting for duty. Affirmative.
Let's get some SimCity going, guys. Come on. Not screw this up. Are you mining? You don't appear to be mining, you faker. Maybe that's why my minerals were so low. Center being taken by Tutos and a Zerg down here. Who's 3-basing it?
SCV good to go, sir.
Somebody is.
Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. I read you. Want a piece of me, boy? SCV good to go, sir.
You got it, Jacob. Definitely gonna have fun.
SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir.
Actually, I haven't. You know what? I realized I haven't actually looked outside today. There could be snow on the ground. There's supposed to be chance of that earlier. I just kind of woke up, ate some breakfast, and then showered and stuff, and didn't necessarily look outside.
Right away, sir.
So again, could be snowing out there.
SCV good to go,
Probably should take a look at some point.
Right away, sir. Yes, sir.
That's right. Haven't looked outside today, man. No snow, says Grant J. Grant J knows the weather.
SCV good to go, sir.
Interesting.
I read you. Orders, Captain.
This is Phantom Mode, Meep. What's up? Ah, Grant J's in Murray. Yeah, if you're not getting snow in Murray,
I read you.
then I'm not getting snow either. That
SCV
makes
good to
sense.
go, sir. Job finished. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Orders received. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Job finished. Reporting for duty. Affirmative.
Nope. Advanced Armory. There we go.
Job finished. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. I read you. I can't build there. Right away, sir. I can't build it. Affirmative.
Okay, but also, you can build there. 'Cause I'm telling you to, in fact.
Build it.
Come on.
I can't build there.
Yeah.
Reporting for duty. Job finished.
cannoning and sunking up the middle, are we? Goodness. Okay.
Right away, sir. Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
Orders, Captain? I read you. Orders received. I read you. Affirmative. Roger that. I read you.
Goliath online.
Why is it called Honey Nut Cheerios if there are no nuts in it? Ooh.
Job's finished.
Doing some serious philosophical thinking this morning, huh?
Additional supply depots required.
I hear ya.
Orders, Captain. Finished.
We got those coming in, boys. Don't worry about it.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Job's finished. I read you. Affirmative. Orders, Captain. Affirmative.
Additional supply depots
Right
required.
away, sir. Job's finished. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir.
I'm doing okay on turrets here. I think my supply is hanging out.
Online.
Doing fine. Told you to build a starport. Build a starport.
Orders received.
You want a piece of me, boy? Channel open.
Job's finished. Job's finished. Yes, sir.
Online.
Right away, sir. Yes, sir.
Goliath online.
Reporting for duty. Job finished. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir.
Okay, but seriously, build a starport.
I read you.
I've sent someone down here like 5 times to build a starport, and they're not building a starport. Build a starport. Thank you. I feel like Artosis over here didn't make. I mean, yes.
Roger that.
Suppose that's true. Orange is scary. Who's orange? Mwahaha.
Job finished. Job finished. Orders, Captain.
I'm orange. I am scary.
I read you. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Job finished.
Goliath online.
Not enough minerals.
Hey, spending my cash, folks.
Systems functional.
Job finished. Orders, Captain. I can't build there. Orders received. I can't build there. Job finished. Job finished. Job finished. I read you.
Goliath online.
Roger that.
Online.
Orders received. Affirmative. I read you. Yes, sir. I can't build there.
Upgrade complete.
Who said they can't build there? Who's talking about not being able to build?
I read you. Job finished.
Yeah, we got a spin. We got a Goliath spin. That's good.
Job finished. Job finished.
Wander says it's not me. Thanks, Wander.
I read you. Job finished. Yes, sir.
How did I get so much stuff? Was
Not enough
macroing?
minerals.
Are they afraid of my macro capabilities? It sure seems like they are.
Goliath online.
Orders, Captain.
Goliath online.
Job finished.
Not enough minerals.
Job finished.
Yeah, it's fine. This guy's having a great time, isn't he?
Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. I read you.
Goliath
I suspect you since you suspected him.
online.
Orders,
Goliath
Captain.
online.
Not enough minerals.
Job finished.
Can't post links in live chat. No happy. Throw it in the Discord server. That's a good way to.
Channel open.
Job finished.
Systems functional. Goliath
Job
online.
finished.
Systems functional. Now
Orders,
locked.
Captain. Orders, Captain. I read you.
Oh, there you go. Copy paste that. What's up?
Yes, sir.
Add-on complete.
Job's finished. Report for
Supply
duty.
depot, folks. Let's do some supply depot.
Goliath
Orders, Captain.
Goliath online.
Additional supply depots required.
Yes, yes. I'm building the supply depots, friends.
Orders, Captain.
I'm here for all of the supply depots of all time. You stuck in here? No, we can get out. That's nice. Oh, but can't get through.
Systems functional.
I read you.
Okay, just calm down, boys.
Orders, Captain.
Goliath online.
I read you. Orders, Captain. Explorer reporting. Job's finished. Job's finished. Greetings, Command. Excellent. Job's finished. I read you. Yes, sir.
Hope that doesn't mess up the pathing, but I imagine it will. Hey, what's up, Bunner? That's right.
Job's finished. I read you.
Mass Goliath is the best. I ended up getting a Goliath over here somehow. Ninja, thanks for the $2 super chat. Mass Goliath, epic build. I don't know if it's epic, but
Systems functional.
I'm a big fan of it.
Channel open.
Reporting for duty.
Pathing is an issue, as always.
Additional supply depots required. Research complete.
Orders, Captain. Explorer reporting.
Ba-da-dum-bum. Cloaked Wraiths for defense. Against what? I've got 100 Goliaths and turrets here. What the heck are Wraiths going to do for me?
Systems functional.
Upgrade
Target
complete.
designated.
Upgrade complete.
Goliath online.
Job finished.
Promise it's not you? Well, Boo says, I'm not promising it's not me.
Online.
Heck no.
I read you. Yes, sir. Roger that.
Alright, we're coming up on what? We're at 16 minutes.
Explorer reporting.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Job finished. Job finished. Job finished.
Goliath online.
Research complete.
I read you.
We're so close to having enough supply here,
Systems
folks.
functional.
I read you.
Sure. That's a spot for a supply depot. We're almost maxed out. Hey, what's up, Alex? Goliath drop? I don't know, man. Maybe. Maybe if it gets crazy enough.
Give me something to shoot. Rock and roll.
Zergs are looking big and hefty.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Job finished. Explorer reporting.
Oh! Mass science vessel here from Dead Infested. Alright. He's irradiating Wabooa's workers. Wabooa has mass battle cruiser with 2-2 upgrades. Second note says, let's take him down. Should we?
Yes, sir.
I think that's the right move. Alright, so now we're maxed out.
Goliath
Additional
online.
supply depots required.
Greetings, Command.
I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be poning the noobs. We're boxer maneuvering Marines. Holy smokes. Yeah, I think Dead Infested is just like straight up attacking Wabua. Wabua's fine with it, I guess.
Commencing.
I don't know why I sent my science vessels over there.
Excellent.
Andrew Vazen's like, all right, I'm white. Hey, what's up? He's not lagging out either, which is nice.
Go ahead, TACOM. Comlink online. Confirmed.
I read you.
Channel open.
Explorer reporting.
All right, we're maxed out. Working on those 3-3 upgrades. All right. Roar, go. We just go take down Wabua then? Like, what are we doing here, folks? No.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
All right, mass 3-3 Goliath, little science vessel support here. Let's get them energy. Why not at this point in the game? Dead Infested swinging on down. It's 20 minutes, folks. We got to kill someone. Whoop! Oh, killing his own Hydralisk? That was weird. My little white men are killed. I know. This is the calmest Phantom Mode game we've had in a while, folks. Very strange.
Channel open. Systems functional.
Transmit orders. Let's roll.
Comlink online.
Let's go, I say.
Right away, sir.
Time to move out. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, who are the lurkers attacking? Hey, 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 hey! Lurker spines! Hey! Radiating my Goliath. Just for the extra fun of it here. Yeah, friendly fire lurkers, man. Not cool, dude. Goliath derping around as they do. I don't even know where his battle cruisers are.
Upgrade complete.
Where did they go?
Greetings, Command.
Are they already dead?
Channel open. Target designated. Acknowledged HQ.
Those are friendly.
Commencing.
Yeah, she sued McDonald's one big time. I want to say it was at least $1 million, yeah. So Woo was a slayer.
Affirmative.
Alright, who next? Next up is... Red EMP'd me, lol.
Your forces are under attack.
Attacking Jericho, folks.
Base is under attack. Not enough energy. Base is under attack.
Oh crap, got a Dark Storm up. Fall back, fall back. Do it! Another Dark Storm up. Fall back, fall back. Fall back, dummies. God, pathing on Goliaths is always abysmal, isn't it?
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
That guy needs an irradiate right to the face. Where are the rest of my Ds? Some of them are here. A lot of them are here, actually. Okay, survived the assault. Now comes the counterattack. Dark Storm problematic. Where the heck are my stupid science vessels?
Upgrade complete.
Leg is in. Who's in there that we can irradiate? Are they just Zerglings in there?
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
Acknowledged HQ.
Alright, so Jericho's out. We just gotta keep... Continue killing people.
Yes, sir.
Man, a lot of Marines from Bassin here, huh? Oh, what is this? Is Wander killing people? Is that Wander? That's Wander. Wander's killing folks. Must take down Wander. Oh, Jericho was a phantom. Jericho, you were so insistent you weren't a phantom. That's amazing. Like, good acting, man. Impressive. Very funny. Wait, that's not Wander. Who the heck is Battle... What?
Your forces are under attack.
Who's battle cruisers? Wait a second. Does he have two? Does he have two race? What? How? What is happening right now? So this is gray, and this is... No, wait. Is that gray? Yeah, no. Did he mind control the battle cruisers? He must have MC'd the battle cruisers. What the heck is going on?
Your forces are under attack.
Receiving headquarters. Excellent. Affirmative, sir.
Okay, we have a major roadblock here. Yellow.
Goliath online. Goliath online. Go ahead, TACOM.
We're going after dead infested here. You must have mind controlled them. Yeah.
Comlink online. Systems functional.
Your forces are under attack.
Channel open.
All right, Reavers finally die. Those guys had a bunch of kills.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, the mind control! Yeah, that's definitely what happened.
Forces are under attack.
Duolingo, that infested's mad. How are we doing on cash? Not great? Not great, Bob. We still have another massive, stupid... Okay, yellow. Stop going north. Logjam.
Target designated.
Ah, there's DT.
Greetings, Command.
Oh, that infested was a Slayer. He's out.
Channel open. Target designated.
Greetings, Command.
Comlink online.
Excellent. Affirmative, sir.
Okay, we're trying to make it out of there. So much stuff is dead there. Hey, Jericho. I only chose you because you're the closest person. It wasn't anything personal. I was just like, well, Jericho's here.
Comlink online.
I guess we'll go after him next. And then you were the Phantom. Sometimes this game is just about random chance, really. It is. Oh, I mind controlled my stupid
Your forces are under attack.
Channel open.
mass DTs. Yellow it is. Okay, yellow it is, I guess. Okay, so we are reallying. Oh gosh. Must kill defilers. Must murder defilers. Hard.
Designated.
Everyone you lose, says Psychonauts. I did choose you first, Wabula, that's true, because of the battle cruisers. Oh! No! Oh no, who's left? Who looks like they are going crazy as a phantom right now? Who is even left here? Time to start a prediction. Who? Phantom. It's either Andrew, Wander, or Greenwave. Wander says it's not him.
Your forces are under attack.
So Green is attacking me? Okay. Greenwave, let's go, man.
Channel open.
I guess we're going.
Goliath online.
Man, my production is not very good For obvious reasons.
Your forces are under attack.
Systems functional. Comlink online.
Go, go, go. Take green wave, go. Get him. He says, I am allied. Not with me, you're not. What the heck? Oh. You guys are running into their devs? Ah, the Psystorm is brutal, though. Little feedback action coming in here, too. Do we have enough? I'm running out of cash, folks. The mind... What? Oh, this is all the mind control stuff from Wander mind controlling. Nice, Wander. Get him. Get him, Wander.
Go ahead, TACOM.
And that's it. We're out of cash, man.
Reporting for duty. Roger that.
Ever managed to build command center anywhere? No? Alright, fine. Lift it. Move it here. White is building in our bases. It's a little bit sus. I concur. It is a little bit sus. It's not building D, it's Marines. Okay, we gotta get in there, guys. What are we doing, folks? What are these SCVs up to? Well, I guess I told them to come over here. And is White attacking me? White is attacking me. What the? White! No! No! I'm out of... I've been tricked. I've been bamboozled. And I'm out of money, too. Ah, get him. Get him, remaining Goliaths that I have. Let's go. Hey, Denny's, thanks for the $2 super chat. I think we're going to lose. Jericho's, like, really rooting hard for this, man. Haha.
Base is under attack. Immediate.
Does he have upgrades? He doesn't have the greatest upgrades, no.
Base is under attack.
Must stay alive despite problems staying alive. Is that it for me? Must science vessel my way to victory.
Greetings, Commander. Let's roll.
Base is under attack.
Must irradiate the Marines. Crikeys.
Greetings, Commander.
We've done a lot of attacking of innocent people in this game, and I feel bad for it.
Transmit.
And we might lose as a result, but that is the nature of the Phantom, isn't it?
Reporting for duty.
Run! Run, using unit producing facilities. Run for your lives.
Right away, sir. Receiving headquarters. Commencing. Let's roll.
Base is under attack.
I mean, that's a pretty good irradiate right there, huh? No, I don't think so, Lawrence.
Transmit orders.
Why did Green Wave unally me? Yeah, it's all Green Wave's fault if we lose this.
Base is under
Holy
attack.
smokes, I think it's going to be a Phantom win, everybody. As he is producing like a madman. However, there are DTs kind of ruining him
Base
here.
is under attack.
Greetings, Commander.
Jericho's calling out assistance to his teammate buddy. Smart.
Base is under attack.
Ah!
Transmit orders. Greetings, Command.
That's okay. You can take down... You
Base
can't
is
take
under
down
attack.
this. This is nuts.
Base is under attack.
Transmit orders. Yes, sir. Roger that.
Run for it,
Base is under
everyone.
attack.
Orders, Captain.
He doesn't have any comms sat. That's huge for us.
Commencing.
Really big for us. Get them, DTs. Get them all.
Base is under attack.
Affirmative, sir. Commencing. Excellent.
Massive irradiate. Come on. Yeah. Just producing Marines, man. So many Marines. What I need to do, I think.
Orders, Captain.
Base is under attack.
I have some plans here, folks. We can do this. Also, this lack of detection is really problematic. Just gotta toss that out there.
Orders, Captain.
Base is under attack.
Receiving headquarters. We have you on visual. Greetings, command.
Your forces are under attack.
Right away, sir.
Command center, don't burn down.
Complete.
Orders received.
Base is under attack.
Dude, he has enough. He might have enough. This is nuts. No! Ah, science vessels do not control well.
Base is under attack.
Yes, sir. Affirmative. Roger that.
Additional supply depots required.
Oh no! Of course I need more supply depots.
Base
What was I
is
thinking?
Under attack.
Orders received. Yes, sir. I read you. Reporting for duty. I read you.
Add-on complete.
Reporting for duty.
Wow, that was nuts. Whew. I think he's all right. I mean, it's over at this point, but yeah.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, if he'd had better upgrades. Wow. I think that could have been a 1. Absolutely insane, dude. It was definitely Andrew, even though Green Wave Go attacked me for reasons that make no sense at all. Ugh, tough. GG, though. It says that I lost, but I didn't. But I killed the second most amount of things in this game. I'm kind of proud of that, I suppose. Production was crazy, though. Look at that. Look at that from our guy. All right, that was fun. Yeah, Andrew, your internet did great. It did perfectly fine. No complaints about it at all. Let's go ahead. Let's fire up another Phantom mode. Maybe one where there's a little more Falcon paying attention to what's going on and less just trying to make 100 Goliaths, right? So let's see if we can get people in on this guy, if they had fun in the last one. Gonna step away for just a second. I'll be right back. All right. Not sure if we are going to be able to do this one. So let's hop on out, do something maybe... maybe, steal the bacon or something, then that'd be good, I think. Let's do that. Hey, Andrew. Hey, good! Yeah! I'm glad you had fun. It is definitely tricky trying to control like 800 Marines like that. So, yeah, your hands hurt from spamming StarCraft. It is a demanding game for sure. Password is SOCK, as always. Let's go. Baby T-Rex in the house. Nice. I like this. This is good. Wander Jericho, Baby T-Rex, Duolingo, Owl, Dead Infested in here. Let's go. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. So 4-player free-for-all. It is capture the flag, and it's a free-for-all, right? So technically, you can kill the other players and win without capturing any flags at all, but in our experience, when somebody is trying to kill everybody else, another person who's not being actively killed sneaks in and gets all the flag steals. So, let's take a look here. Let's go a prediction out. Oh, the sneezes. All right, so top left, it's a Magenta Protoss player. It's Baby T-Rex. Top right, it's Dead Infested under his Duolingo Owl name. Wow. Bottom right, it is a Wander playing a black Zerg. Very hard to see. In the bottom left, it is a blue Terran Jericho. Ah. So Jericho decides that what he's doing is Terran instead of Zerg right now. Intriguing, intriguing. That's right, Dollaville says the password to get into these games is always SOCK. S-O-C and K all together. All right, what's the play going to be here? Nobody's going center. The first flag doesn't spawn until, well, 10 minutes, but 7 minutes now have elapsed. Looks like the APMs are pretty comparable for everybody. Jericho is spamming, but I think everybody's pretty at comparable levels of play. We've got Zerg and Terran and Protoss all represented, which is a lot of fun. This is basically a free-for-all with, you know, Terran, Protoss, and Zerg, which is exciting. Let's see what we get here by way of who's going to get the first flag steal, who's going to maybe hold back a little bit and macro up more so they have a better position to get flag steals later. Maybe let someone take an early lead and then sneak in and get him while they're busy doing other stuff. Also, we do have these floor gun traps, floor turrets, covering the bacon beacon that you need to return your flag to. Well, that comes into play sometimes. If you get Ling rushed or something, then the Lings run in here and the turrets absolutely melt them. So early rushing is not recommended here at all. Man, nobody's even made half of a move towards the flag yet. Right? I mean, I guess it doesn't exist, but sometimes we see people kind of setting up a couple minutes early, but not so much. Cashews. So my parents are in Brazil right now, in Fortaleza, and they sent home a package of some like Brazilian candy and some foods and some cashews. So, been eating cashews today. It was good to get something from them. Farewell says, Nidus plays really smart. It is, too, right? You get a hatchery up here. You could put a Nidus on it. You go ahead, take a drone from over here, Nidus, and bloop. Grab the flag, Nidus, and bloop. Done. Instant flag capture. Maybe not as instant as like a recall, which Protoss can do, which is pretty neat, actually. We've seen recalled probes. Alright, they grab the flag, and then a recall happens to an arbiter, and bam. Immediate capture there, too, so... got our options here. Terran doesn't have anything super fancy like that, unfortunately. If Terran wants to capture the flag, their best bet is, you know, running the SCV or putting it in a dropship. There's nothing really cool that they can do to get them flag points, unfortunately. So, hope you guys are all having a good time. We'll get the excitement started here fairly soon. Got Factory up from Dead Infested already. Looks like... is that a FAC on the way? That is a Factory on the way from Jericho as well. Protoss, Cybercore, yes. Lair on the way from the Zerg, and a Hydra Den. So thinking about maybe Hydra Lurker, lurkering up the center against a Terran Protoss enemy force is pretty good, I imagine. Not bad at all. And I guess we'll head on over to Polls It real quick because there is a poll for today. Polls It for the stream today is, do you know where Boom Shakalaka comes from? Because I taught you can embed YouTube videos on your polls here on Polls It. Kind of a cool place to be. You can put pictures there, YouTube, you can put GIFs, other just random videos you can toss in there as well. So yesterday's Plague is what he needs. You got to Plague the Reavers and then they're a little bit easier to take out. I'm guessing this nuke is right here. Yeah, figured as much. Let's see if this Ghost lives. Ghost, you gonna live? How are you not being detected is my question. This cannon's providing detection, right? No? Okay. Boom! Shakalaka. Nice hit. Beautiful nuke. Alright, so if you know where Boom Shakalaka comes from, come and vote. Come and vote and say if you know where it's from. Check out Polls It, sign up with your email address or a Google account, and you can vote on polls like this, and they are sponsoring the stream. So check it out. We got a fight in the middle here with 54 seconds to go. It's like Baby T-Rex and Dead Infested are fighting. Marines trade pretty well against Dragoons. I mean, they're not invincible against Goons, but they do pretty well nevertheless. Oh, did somebody leave a comment and a hint? Ah, it was a 90s arcade game, says Psychonauts. That's right. Thank you, Psychonauts. Yeah, come sign up. They are sponsoring the Falcons. All right. Ah, Marines are here from Jericho. 2, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flag is up. Jericho's got an SCV, and he immediately picks it up and runs to get an early point here. Baby T-Rex taking a left side third base. He's there to fight, but he's also trying to expand as well. Yeah, I know, Andrew. I did let our guy, the guy who runs Polls It, know he needs to work on his search engine optimization. All right, 1 point. Purple. Purple is Jericho. So he's working on it, but thank you for letting us know. Googling Polls It doesn't do very awesome for them either. That's right. Dun 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 dun. What's up, Woogie Boog? Heck yes, we are. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum. All right, flag is returned, and immediately Dead Infested's got siege tanks and Marines covering the center, so he's going to get a point now too. We'll find out what color the game thinks he is. If he's teal, that'd be nice, because the colors don't usually coordinate to what the other dudes are. You got to get 8 steals. 8 captures before you win, before it's over, okay? So, bam, good. And he's blue. Aww. So, Dead Infested is blue. Jericho is purple. And, I mean, at the very least, what you want to do is have another worker here ready to pick it up as soon as the other one's returned, so you don't have to do a full send the SCV down. Okay, we're just going to leave this one here, I guess. Come on, Dead Infested. New SCV is coming over, but if we've got 2 SCVs kind of doing a bucket brigade thing, It works a lot better. Well, did he attack his own? Oh no, those are those tanks. Okay, so Jericho's got his tanks up. Is it safe in the center to pick it up? No, he took one hit. Run for it. Spider-Mine's on lurkers is hilarious. Yeah, run! Dead! Run! Why are you? What the heck is the SCV doing? No! Why did the SCV turn around and run into those lurkers? That was insane. Sometimes pathing in StarCraft is bad, but I do not know what that was. The SCV was here. He was safe. All he had to do was make a very unobtrusively safe journey back home, and he gets another point. But instead, he runs into the lurkers that were only going to be alive for another 4 seconds anyway because the siege tanks were killing them. That was insane. That was really insane. NFL Blitz is also a great game, Jacob. Love NFL Blitz. I have NFL Blitz on emulator on my PC right now. Under Project 64. All right, we got a tank standoff in the center here. Wait, did he pick it up? I was not looking close. It must have been. Nobody else was picking that flag up, or it's getting returned. Got returned. No. No. Dead Infested got it. Okay, so Dead was able to recover from that. He gets a second point. He's a quarter of the way there to his goal, but now there are siege tanks on the flag. So, wow, he goes in there in between siege tank fires and then manages to get another point. Dead Infested, let's go. Also, creep does not spread onto these rocks, which I don't think I mentioned, but you can't, I don't think you can build on this either. Yeah, see, you can only build up to the point where these rocks are making it unbuildable. All right, Jericho says, this is ridiculous. I must get the next point. I was a Slayer. Green Wave go. NFL Street. Yeah, NBA Street was a lot of fun on PlayStation. I played a lot of NBA Street. All right. Wander decides it's time to move in here with this Hydro Ling army. Spider Mines are causing problems for him. Siege Tank's causing more problems for him. And ow. Okay, well, he got a tank and a couple of vultures, but that was not good trades whatsoever. How affordable is affordable? Farewell. Okay, 3 steals out of the 8 available for Dead Infested. What's he got? What's he got in his bag here, folks? What is happening? Something... He's attacking his own stuff there? Something was attacking their own stuff there. It sounded like carriers, but I don't think we have any carriers. Tanks set up. Tanks are good, but I mean, carriers show up and these tanks all die. I mean, there's a counter to everything, right? Okay, flags in the middle, folks. Who's going to be brave enough to get in there? Man, there are so many tanks from both sides ready to fire on this thing. Ooh, gonna try to drop on. Okay, unload, die. Jericho's like, it was worth a shot, okay? I was trying. Yeah, it was an NBA Street. You could like, I remember you could play as a Yeti in one of them. Maybe that was a different NBA game that I played, but I'm pretty sure it was Street on the PlayStation 2 because I had one of those when I was in college. Trying to remember the names of all of these games. Well, I'm curious what Baby T-Rex's plan is here. All right, well, that's a guy. Maybe we'll get a Spinny Zealot emoji, Dollaville. What do you think? Yeah, I don't know that we've actually... that we've ever actually seen a TvT tank stalemate in Steal the Bacon before. I don't think we have. Oh, this is interesting for baby T-Rex. What's the plan? I would expect the cabinet to cost $500. Farewell. Recall up. And we're in. Guess what's better than one recall? Oh, the turrets are causing issues. Can you even kill the turrets? You can kill the turrets. Oh my gosh, he's killing the turrets. I never even considered you would do that. Wow. All right. Baby T-Rex is just here to kill Dead Infested. He's leading. He's decided Dead should be killed. Dead is like, wait. What is happening right now? I was not ready for a double recall right in my face. Baby T-Rex is going to put to the test the theory that if you attack other players, you cannot win. So we'll see if he comes out on top at the end here. In the meantime, Dead Infested does not have enough to really stop this. It's a maxed out baby T-Rex versus a 68 supply Dead Infested. He might just get ruined. Oh, it was a Zealot who was spinning Dalaviel. He was just in the middle of his buddies and he was like, woo, 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 woo. It was awesome. I know, Mini Reaper. That's what I think, too. And look, if Dead's just going to keep covering the flag so nobody else can pick it up while he's dying, that's actually kind of better for baby T-Rex, strangely enough. So T-Rex is expanded here. He's expanding here. He might just as well build in Dead Infested's base while he's at it. Jericho. Ooh, all right. Jericho going to try to shut this thing down with Wraiths. Might be good. But yeah, I mean, nobody's at 100 supply yet except for baby T-Rex, who's maxed out. And Wander did just creep on up to the 100 supply level here. Yeah, this stalemate is something. I did not expect to get this in here. This is crazy. So T-Rex needs to make a move on somebody. Oh, here we go. Thought about making a move on somebody, and now he's getting out of here before making a move on somebody. The race like, wait a second, what was that? Oh, comes back in. Wraiths burn it down before the recall. They do. They shut it down before the recall happens. But guess what? He sends in another another Arbiter that dies to the Wraiths. That does not work at all. Free Arbiters are free, I guess. How about you? Recall? Nope, also died. Baby T-Rex is donating Arbiters to the enemy Terran players right now. Just absolute wonderful donations. Looks like he sends some Zealots in here to take down the tanks of Jericho. Not really all that successful with it. So Dead Infested now is pretty much out of it. He's floating, right? He's trying to stay alive out here, but kind of falling apart here. Hallucinated Arbiters, Tom, would be pretty cool. Pretty sure he's got the tech for it, right? Guess we'll find out. Ah, the Wraiths do come in and start wiping out these siege tanks. Dead Infested taps out, and now, okay, now it's wide open. Jericho needs to start getting flag captures immediately. Go, 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 go. Hurry, pick it up, load it up, load him up for safety's sake. He's kind of stuck back here. Not as, I think he thought he picked him up, but he did not. So the SCV is making his own little journey down south. Here we go. It is going to be a point here for Jericho. And ka-chow. All right, nice. 2 points for purple. Who is Jericho? Center covered by Jericho again. Who can possibly stop this man? He has siege tanks. He has the Wraiths. Another flag capture coming in. Is anybody making a move on the center? We can't just let Jericho casually get 8 kills here towards the end. He must be stopped. He must be stopped. Yeah, the observer can tell what is hallucinated, and when hallucinated arbiters die, they go poof instead of kaboof. They're different things. All right, dude, he's doing the multiple thing. Baby T-Rex did kill Dead Infested, yes. Big ol' Rico right on top of the center here. Baby T-Rex says we must stop these shenanigans. We must wipe out the center position that Jericho has taken so strongly. Okay, and now Wander makes his move into the center. I think there's a capture happening right now from Jericho, but this next one's going to be a little bit tough. Dark Swarm in the center. Zerg player takes it away. And then we've got a counter attack down here to Jericho by Baby T-Rex. Ton of zealots. 3-1-2 upgrades on those guys. The tanks are at 1-1. Getting in here would be nice, but this is a definite point grab. First point grab of the day for Wander. And I assume he is, I don't know. We don't know if he's red or teal because T-Rex doesn't have any point grabs yet, but he's gonna... Dude, T-Rex might be the first one to pull this off. If he kills Jericho, and then he can win kind of a 1v1 mono PvZ here against Wander. He could be the first one to win. Or Wander, if he wins, he could be the first one to win without getting 8 captures, right? Either one of them. If Jericho goes down, this gets very interesting. All right, so Jericho survives. He's knocked down to 46 supply. Center is utterly, completely controlled by Wander, who now has 3 steals and is really on top of this, right? He's got drones ready to go as soon as it respawns, and then he's heading on back over. So it is a maxed out Baby T-Rex versus a 181 supply Wander. Wander might actually pull this off, man. Might actually pull this thing off here. There's not a timer, Woogie Boog. No. Okay. 4 steals. And look, he's on it again. He's on it so hard. He's getting major points. This center must be taken away. Baby T-Rex must find a way to do this or he's in a lot of trouble. Mass Gateway without any High Templar and no Reavers. I'm not sure this is how we want to be doing this. There's some Scourge up. I guess maybe to deal with Arbiters, but there are none of those around. And I think Baby T-Rex is maybe running out of steam. He's heading from the north, though. Reinforcements are coming on in. Lurkers joining this party. Scourge maybe for the OBS as well. Okay, Plagued up here. Didn't bring detection with him. And Baby T-Rex taps out. Wander does get the win. So once again, the player that attacked and killed other players in this version did not get the victory. Wander, who did not attack or kill anybody, was able to take the center, hold it, and make it implacable. Baby T-Rex couldn't get in there. So nicely done. Really nice win there out of Wander. I mean, it definitely helps that our guy, Baby T-Rex, was murdering the other players, I suppose. This is live. What's up, please eat me? How's it going? What a name. Let Mini Reaper know that I would like for them to come to Twitch. Hey, Mini Reaper, come over onto Twitch. Twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin. Jacob wants to hang out with you. Louis Yates? Thanks for the follow. What's up? Dead Infested is happy about that result against Baby T-Rex. What's up, Vincent? Do we want to... I don't know if we have the... Could do a Monobattle. Let's do a Monobattle. Even if we've got 6 people, we can make that work. Time for a Monobattle. Monobattle means you can only make 1 unit the entire game. You pick it at the beginning, and you're stuck with it for the rest of all time. Password to get in here is SOCK. Monobattle is definitely a lot of fun. Yeah, maybe tomorrow, Jacob. Ooh, Avcatinus, Baby T-Rex, Green Wave, Wander, Duolingo. One more player to get a 3v3 Monobattle coming in here. Let's go. Ah, you're Dongfang. What's up, Dongfang? Hop on in. Let's go. What's up, Avcatinus? Jinx enjoyed the capture of the flag map. That was good for sure. This is a Falcon Monobattle. If you go to US West BattleNet, look for Falcon in the game name. This is the name of the map, and the password is SOCK. S-O-C-K. Hop on in, Dongfang. Let's go. Let's gidgety go. I don't think observers is an option, no. Oh crap, we did it. What the heck? Who came in? Jericho? Alright, we got 3s. Let's rock. You get obs by default. You get science vessels. You can make those, and obviously overlords or detectors. You can make those too. Okay, so you spawn a civilian, move it next to the unit of your choice. To select it, you can only build that unit. Detectors and transport units can still be built. Spellcaster detectors have their abilities disabled unless you chose Science Vessel. Terran missile turrets cost 150 minerals and can now attack ground and air. Fancy. Fancy pants. Alright, what do we got here, folks? Jericho lagging out a bit. That's fine, that's fine. Here's the spawn, here's the rundown. Ultras, Archons, Dark Archons, Dragoons for Baby T-Rex immediately. Reavers and High Templar are definitely options. Let's see. I like how the move speed is so zipped up here. Uh-oh. Wander might be lagging out a little bit, you guys. Wander, you okay, man? Oh, Wander's back. Okay. He was doing the moonwalk. It's fine. Everything is totally all right. We got, ooh, an Arbiter choice by Dead Infested. That's fun. Avcatinus needs to choose a mans. Choose a mans. Maybe we can have the moonwalking guy be a GIF as well. Animated Delio. Archons are a pretty good choice unless the enemy gets something like Science Vessel and they EMP the crap out of your dudes. Green Wave's Marines. Okay, good, good, wonderful. Green Wave picked a secret unit. You did not. It is not secret. Mutas. So now we're kind of game planning, right? Based on what the other team is choosing, what should we choose? Right? In order to counter what they're up to. Mass SCV. You can definitely mass SCV if you want. So, oh, bam. Okay, let's get out there. Okay, cool. So left side. Let's get those let's get the what they're choosing in the top left there. Too big. Too big. Better size. Better size. All right, so left side, it is Dead Infested, playing Arbiter. We've got a blue Zerg over here, Wander. He is making nothing but Mutalisks. And then in the bottom left, it's a teal Terran. Green Wave Go making Marines. On the right side, it is Team Baby T-Rex. He's orange. He's toss. He's making Dragoons. We've got Mass Ultralisks coming from Afghanistan. Can he get there is the question. We also have a white Protoss Jericho. He's building nothing but the Corsair to counter the Mutalisks. Ooh. I like that quite a bit. I like that idea. Let's go ahead and start a prediction. Team left side or team right side. Yeah, let's rock. Let's riggedy rock here. Yeah, Jinx. If you choose Hydras, you can make Hydras. They can't morph into Lurkers, though. And if you choose Lurkers, you can produce Hydras, but they can only be morphed into Lurkers. They don't have attack. You can run them around all you want, but they can't attack anything until you morph them into a Lurker. Tom thinks that Team Right Side has this set up here with the Dragoons, Ultras, and Corsairs. Marines are going to be really good until the Ultras come out, right? That's the thing here. Mass Marine will crush the Corsairs and crush the Dragoons for cost. But then if Ultras come out, that's going to be really tough for those dudes, right? Bovine loves him a Monobattle. Yeah, Monobattle, very entertaining stuff. I'm going to get any of the turrets produced because those can shoot down, which is actually pretty fun. It's first time people see a Monobattle, they're like, wait, what? That turret is shooting down and up. What is going on? And it's like, aha. Something we do to help the Terrans in the early game here. All right. So far, so good. Mass turret creep. Yeah, so cannon rush, right? Mass cannons, mass turrets. Getting some work done. And correct, Fred. No medics. Unfortunately, these Terrans don't have any medic support. These Marines, every time they stim, their HP is never coming back. So that is a weakness they have, right? They're going to be strong against what we're seeing until the Ultras come out, but they will not be able to heal themselves up at all. Hey, what's up, Grant? Play faster. I have a meeting in 30 minutes. I mean, we'll get there, right? We'll start seeing, because I think Team Left Side knows they're on a bit of a timer, right? Because once the Ultralisks start coming out, the Arbiters can't stop them. The Mutas can kind of stop them, but the Corsairs are going to be a major issue for those guys. So I think Team Right Side, the longer the game goes on, the better it is for them. So Team Left Side needs to move for sure. Okay, 3 racks in here. It's Green Wave Go. Makes a lot of sense. Sending Marines out there. Overlord from Afghanistan does scout them coming in. Good Overlord positioning there. Baby T-Rex's Master. He's proxying Dragoons. Trying to get into Dead Infested here and take him down. That could be interesting. Hey, dude, you need some cannons. There are Marines on the way. Oh, taking down this hatch would be good, but 3 Marines alone. Pretty much all you can really do here is maybe take down a bunch of these probes. 7-1. Wow. That's a big payout for choosing left side. We'll see. Probes are good fighters against Marines. And, okay, it's a lot of lost mining time here from Baby T-Rex. Not happy about it. Also, was that a sunken shot? There was a sunken shot right there. Dead Infested, cannoning up a little bit because, again, he's trying to get to a tier 3 spellcaster unit. It's going to take him a minute to get there. And going to be tough. More Marines, just moving across the map here. Dragoons are defending. All right. Couple probes go down there. Nothing too scary. Marines, we need Marines in bigger numbers, I think. Like Look, if you're going to go mass Marine, we need to have like 20 Marines. We need to have 30 Marines. We need to have 40 Marines. Dragoons try to fight against cannons on the high ground. Not great. Not as much. No, Duolingo's dead infested. Farewell. Toy Cop's always Toy Cop. Anders like, Marines! Hooray! I know those. Yes, you do. Alright. See you later, cannons. The miss chance is really hurting right now. Cannons are pretty good against these Dragoons, especially if they don't have upgrades yet. Ooh, there's a decent Marine ball there from Greenwave, but if he's forced to kind of deal with these Corsairs for everybody, I don't know, man. Well, by everybody, I mean Wander in particular. Oh gosh, the Mutos are trying to fight against these Corsairs, but they can't. They can't fight. Spores are going to do it for sure, yes. Right? You can build the Spores to defend yourself against the Corsairs 100%. Yeah, that's right, Jinx. Overlord exploded. That one. And this one. Wander is supply blocked pretty effectively. His mute account keeps getting obliterated, and there's got 4 available supply. No! Like, we saw that coming, right? That was brutal. Wander, poor guy, trying to go 1 base Mutalisk. Well, it does have a 2nd base up. There's no gas at it right now. Ow. Afghatinus is like, we need cannons, man. There's going to be Marines coming for us. These Corsairs are not going to do anything about it. Dragoons are going to head over here, too. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Ooh, getting D. Yeah, he's got the fleet beacon for D-Web. I think he's already ahead of you, Mini Reaper. But yeah, once you choose Mutalisks, if somebody else has Mass Corsair, it's going to be tough. It's going to be so tough to make it work. Yeah, Ganon, exactly. This is technically a 4v4 map, so you've got another spawn location you can expand to. Although it looks like Team Right Side is not doing it as much. It looks like Greenwave is going to take this for his. Dead infested. Cannoning up. More cannoning up while he's trying to get up there to his first Arbiter. Is that his first Arbiter? I think this is his first Arbiter. It takes a while to build him. Marines come down. We're going to fight. Let's go. Afghatinus says, we're at 10 minutes, man. I'm making Ultras. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did we say? Once Ultras come out, Team Left Side's in a big, big trouble. Jericho did get the D-Web. Good job by him. These Marines have upgrades. Ooh, D-Web on the Marines. That's fancy. 0-0 Marines. Oh, no. But it's 0-0 Dragoons, too. So, I mean, it's fair, I guess. Look at that. D-Webbing it up. Yeah, you can join in the next round if it ends relatively soon, because I do have a bit of a hard stop on this today to go pick up my kids from school, too. Let's do a PPP versus a TVT. Ooh, TTT. Could be good. Sunkens fighting against these 0-0. The D-Web taking half the Marines out of the equation. They can't fire. Look at them. Look at him standing there. Burp. Burp. Derpity derp derp derp. Poor guys. Poor guys just having no chance at all. And the Ultras are out. Hello, Ultralisks. Hello, big chunky boys. How are we doing? We're chunky, sir. Ah, yes, you are. Of course you are. It's really weird you look at it. How skinny their legs are and their body is. Like, a lot of their heft is at their face. Right? Kind of weird design. I don't think I've ever looked this closely at them in the remaster. I feel like their legs need to be thickened up. Anyway, they're moving out. They have already the 4 Carapace, and I assume they'll have at least 5 here fairly soon, possibly 6 already. Sneak attack, moving out here, trying to keep hidden from the other players. The Marines, oh, the ground missile turrets, though. Hey, missile turrets hit pretty hard. against these Ultralisks. They're doing their best because the Marines can't really pull it off either. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, D-Web on the Marines while they get chomped up by Ultralisks. Absolutely insane. Man, Greenwave's like, I need help. I'm getting, ooh, Stasis Ultralisk's not something you see every day. Mutalisks trying to get some value here. Going after Afghanis, slowing this guy down would be good, considering Ultralisks are kind of the key to right side's domination. Yeah, he's losing too many mutas, I think, to really want to fight against that many, like a couple spores, tragically for him. This is a casual 12-kill Ultralisk. He's having a pretty good day at the park. Ookie doke. Ookie dokely. Maybe. Dongfeng. What do you want it to be? Okay, so the Butas, they were on borrowed time on the right side of the map. They're going to get caught by Corsairs eventually. Ultras running out. They have that. Nope, they don't have 6 armor yet. Still at the 5. 12 o'clock for baby T-Rex coming in. He is taking his second base here, which is a little bit crazy, but kind of out of the way. More cannon. Baby T-Rex is calling out Dead Infested for making so many cannons. Who kills the mutas? That'd be you? Obviously you? Corsairs. Oh, I think they stacked a little bit too much D-Web on this position, but this looks good. That looks really good. Oh, no! Oh, no! The Overlords fall back to the cannons, Overlords. You must save your own butts. And yes, okay, saving their own butts. Good save, man. That is, wow. That was dangerous for a second there, but thank goodness for Overlords, huh? I mean, the Overlords, yes, and also the cannons. Mutas come out of stasis, immediately want to fight against these mutas. Mutas don't want to fight against the Corsairs because, ouch. And cannons continuing to put work in here. I mean, if you want to fight the cannons with, yes, get upgrades. 1-1 is already done. Right? Ooh, stasis on half of the Corsairs, still fighting Arbiters. Trying to make this happen for Dead Invested. The proxy is real over here, man. And expanding top right, too, is the baby T-Rex. It's a pretty good idea, Mini Reaper. Yeah, if Arbiters cloaked allied units, they'd be a lot better. But, I mean... Mutas, I mean, do we bother giving them upgrades? Maybe T-Rex lagging out. Uh-oh. 2-1 upgrades on the Mutas is good. But, I mean, even if you have 3-3, I'm not sure how much it matters against the Corsairs. Yeah, where did the Ultralisks go? He made all the Ultras he could, and then they all died. And here they are. Okay, 6 Ultras. Still 5 armor. Give this man another Carapace, please. I know it takes a while. But still, there we go. Rawr, right on top of these dudes. Mutas will whittle them down, but guess what? The Corsairs on the Mutas is so brutal. Yeah, the Mutas can't help here. There's no chance. Ooh, good stasis catch. Getting the Corsairs out of there. That's interesting. Greenwave says we're dead. No, we're doing all right. We're going to stasis these Ultralisks. Wander says, yes, we have been hard countered. The Ultras counter our Marines. And the Corsairs counter our Mutalisks. And Green Wave decides it's time to GG out. I don't know, man. And he does. He taps out. Wander says, yeah, we can't handle the Ultras. Time is up. The time is up, and that's a GG. Team right side does get that win with the Ultralisks, as we predicted when the game started. That is exactly what happened. All right, team right side pulls it out. Okay, one more thingamajig here. We want another Monobattle, maybe different compositional choices. Maybe try to set up a Protoss versus a Terran or something. Yeah, definitely out-drafted. Or have it secret. Happy is working on that. Basically working on a draft system. Nice, Andrew. All right. Badoop boob. Sure. Let's do another Monobattle to wrap this thing up. Hey, Cali1991. Glad you're enjoying the StarCraft. Welcome aboard. We are here 6 days a week with the Brood War. Go, S season. Ooh, yeah, we could pick one by one. That could be interesting. Yeah, hop on in. Dongfeng. What's your player name in here, Dongfeng? Are you go, SC? It's also me. I don't know what that means. You are go SC. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, indeed. Anybody else want to do our final Monobattle of the day, folks? Let's hop on in. Gonna give you another couple minutes to join up. Again, it's US West BattleNet. And the password is SOC. The name of the replay is simply Monobattle, and with Falcon on the name. Hey, Kaylee. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome aboard. Yeah, you can choose a Protoss unit. Sure thing. Protoss always available. Andrew hopped in. Rad. Gogo was in yesterday's FME. Sure was. Hey, Jinx. I know, right? It's gonna be tough. And BioCarry joined. Hey, what up? Cool. So BioCarry, I think's played with us before, but I'm not sure. But let's give it a go. Monobattle numero dos. Numero dos. On Monobattle version 1.4, the beta. I'm not great at Brood War, he says, but I will try. Good. Trying is important here. Yeah, Green Wave, certainly. Let's do some of that toss next time. You can choose a Protoss unit. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Somebody needs to click start, apparently. Green Wave says, good luck, Monobattlers! Indeed. Marine Zealot Valk, pretty good. Hey, Drumstick. Jericho. Oh, Jericho is obsing. It's fine if he drops. All right, we're in. Avkatina says, let's draft 1 by 1. So who goes first? Bio Carrier's going first, it looks like. Maybe. Oh, Carrier's got selected. Dead Infested took Carrier. No. Go did. Okay, Orange got Carrier. Okay. Next up. Next up. Teal, it's your turn. Oh no, but Red jumped in. Wander got Dragoon. He's not paying... Is he? He said it was Teal's turn, but no, Wander went instead. White did Hydra. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to enforce taking turns, I think. Tragically. Marine's not as good without medics, unless, you know, somebody goes medics. That'd be pretty good. Think. Oh, Vulture. Vulture up from Avkatinis. Is that it? That's it. Okay, let's replace top left. We can make a bet on this as well. Nice, they're up there. Okay, so team left side is a red Protoss player. He's making Dragoons. It's Wander. We got our blue Terran player. His teammate left over here. He is going to produce... Is that Goliath? I think that's Goliath. And then we have a teal Terran player down here. Andrew is going to build... Okay, it is too small for me. Must make it bigger. Can't tell what stuff is. He's Marine. Okay, so he did go Marine. On the right side is Team Orange. It's going to be Go SC, who is Dongfeng in chat. And, whatever. He's going to do Carriers, it looks like. His teammate is Avkatinis. He's making Vultures. And then we've got a white Zerg player on the bottom right, Bio Carry, going Hydralisks. So let's start our predictions. Who wins, team left side or team right side? Get your predictions in now, folks. Avka with Vultures is pretty scary. Agreed. That's a pretty terrifying proposition to try to deal with. I'm going to step away for just a minute, but I will be right back. Let's watch Avkatinis macro up. Or, is there SCV scouting? That's more fun. SCV scouting. Be right back. Dongfang, what the heck, dude? Fine, we rematch. Dongfang, you can't join a game and then leave in 30 seconds, man. What the heck? Like, I know you said you had to pick up your kid. I didn't realize that you really had to pick up your kid now. Yeah, no, we get it. But, like, don't join next time if you have to leave in 2 minutes. Kind of a waste of everyone's time, huh? Everybody's points get returned. I won, says Andrew. Hooray! Ooh, a 2v2 Monobattle, quite possibly. Andrew's bouncing around a little bit. Alright. Well, you know what? If we can't fill this, we don't... Really kind of surprised. We don't have RJB here. Can I Play Please isn't around. We're missing a bunch of people that usually like to play in these. Drumstick popped in. What's up, Drumstick? Nice. Green Wave goes. Like, I don't want to play again. Not at all. Hey, we might get 100 likes today. 100 likes, always the stream goal, week to week. Jericho hopped in. All right. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's try this again. Try to figure out how... Oh, did somebody drop? Someone drop? We only have 5. Jericho crashed out. Ah! Tragedy. Brood War sometimes, man. Okay, we're gonna try it one more time. If we don't get this, I might need to actually wrap this thing up because we are running a little bit late right now. This is jinxed. Andrew's like, I keep winning. Hooray. It is nice for them to save us that nostalgia. So Jericho's not going to try to get back in? Jericho, you going to try to get back in? We're going to try it again, or are you just kind of giving up on it? Oh. Okay, Drumstick is in, I guess. That's threes? Okay, well that's threes. Let's go. All right, let's try this thing. Tried so hard and got so far. All right, Grant, enjoy your meeting. Okay, we got our 6. Wander's like, I will make Dragoons. Don't worry about it. I think every single Monobattle I've ever cast, there's been somebody on Goons, man. Just too good. All-around unit. Good at air. Good at ground. Pretty fast. Upgrades well. Stop gooning. Ha ha! Ooh, got a tank out from Bazump. Hey, Bazump showed up. Come here, little goon. I'm making siege tanks. Hee 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 hee. Tennis thinking about it. Ooh, DT's here. Everyone all hugging close together. Drumstick. Thinking. What's he want to get? Ooh, Vessel for detection and irradiating all the DTs would be cool. And the man goes Vessel. I was memeing. Oh, he backs out. Woo! He almost selected Vessel there. By accident. Goes Goliath. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, we gotta wait for Andrew to pick and Afkatinis to pick. So Andrew's thinking about what to pick here. Alright, sounds good, Jacob. That's real nice of your wife. Aw. Surprise lunches are nice. Woogie Boo got a snack box. Rad. And thinking. Valkyries to counter what? What are Valkyries gonna do? Don't get Valkyries! My gosh, don't get Valkyries. Holy crap. There's nothing to shoot for the Valkyries. There's literally nothing here to shoot for the Valkyries. Okay, that it? Wow, no kidding, Green Wave. Don't look at kids playing the street. Alright, Woogie Boog! Thanks for the $1 super chat. What is up, my friend? This should definitely be coming through now. There he is. There's Mike the Mutalisk. Doing Mikey things. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Cool glasses. All right, left side. It is Team 1. It is Dead Infested going Mass DT. We've got Dragoons from Wander this time. Andrew working on battle cruisers instead of Marines. On the right side, it is a white Terran. He making Goliaths. It's Drumstick. We got a brown Terran player here, Bazump, going tanks. And then we have an orange Terran. It is Avkatinis. Start prediction. Left side, right side. Go! There's your prediction. Ah, Jericho, you had to restart your whole PC? Ah, we waited for you. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was going to take that long for you to restart the PC. Hey, Zach, it's going pretty well, honestly. Got a sponsor. They're supporting the channel quite a bit. Polls it. If you want to check them out, you probably should. Just because they're awesome. It's a new social media platform around polling, and that will take you... It'll take you right to my profile where I've got all these polls about StarCraft, right? Because obviously that's what you guys are interested in. Yeah, so here's polls it. Do you know where Boom Shakalaka comes from? From my call of a nuke from yesterday. We've got which Brood War upgrade is the most overpowered. Looks like we got some votes here as well. Consume, Psystorm, Adrenal, Siege Mode, Stim, Spider-Mine, something else in the comments. We have arguments in the comments here, but yeah, check it out. Check out my profile here. I do StarCraft 2 polls as well if you care about StarCraft 2 whatsoever. And yeah, that's it. Check out polls it. You can sign up with your email address or with a Google account. Pretty nice. Pretty easy to do. Okay. Oh, I did say the word Google. Sorry, phone. I was not talking to you. All right. What are we doing here, folks? What's the analysis on this one? Mini Reaper says right side is hard counters the left side. So we have some thoughts about this. Vultures countering the DTs with Spider Mines, especially Siege Tanks counter Dragoons, and Goliaths do counter BCs. That is an excellent, straightforward analysis, and I agree. That is very, very true. Sometimes it comes down to macro, though, right? Yeah, Goliaths counter battle cruisers, but if you only have 3 of them and 5 battle cruisers show up, then you die, right? So, got to keep account of who is capable of macroing well enough. Green Wave Go, throwing Wendy's coupons into the chat. Baconator Fries, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. Right, Jacob? Or a commercial on TV is activating people's phones and Alexas and stuff. Alright. So Andrew over here doing okay, right? Teching up as well as he can. Getting that gas. Oh yeah, I like that call, Mini Reaper. You're just dumping minerals, and all you're making are vultures. Then get some science vessels out to detect first against these DTs, because they are moving out, friends. These DTs are on the way. Go one at a time. They have mines. Hey, what's up, Written? That's right, Drumstick is playing with all the APM available to him. These turrets shoot down. The turrets shoot down. The turrets shoot down. The turrets shoot down. Okay. No. No. Oh, lost one. Lost one to the turrets. You can make you can make science vessels, but you can't use their abilities. Oops, spider mine. Oh, it takes out 2 of the vultures. Doesn't actually kill the DT. Hilariously. Get him. Yes. Yes, Zeratul. Kill the SCVs building the turrets. The turrets are a major threat. 4 kills. Another one comes over. Bazump finally gets the turret up. Detection and attack. Excellent stuff there. Woof. That was scary. That was scary for a second. Blech. Okay. More Spider-Mans getting laid out all the time. More DTs are here, but again, the vultures hit them really hard, and Spider-Mines do a lot of damage to them as well. So we'll see what we get. We'll see what happens here. Anyway, happy Monday, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the Monday stream. It's going good so far. We got 2 raids, folks. 2 raids today. That's fantastic. Got new followers, got new Prime subs. We got some super chats thrown in here. Awesome support across the board from everyone. You guys are killing it. And Monday will be just as good, if not better. Spider-Mine! Blorg. Blorg, say the DTs. Vultures being active for Avkatenis. Running around. Dragoon. Trying to kill this Rax, which annoying, because if the Rax dies, they got to rebuild it to make another factory, but... yeah, Drumstick probably wants to keep that Overlord alive on some level. We do have bingo cards, yeah. If you want to play along, try to get a bingo watching the Falcon Paladin cast and stream. Squares such as Falcon can't find the nuke dot before the nuke lands. Things like Toy Cop being salty, maybe? I don't know. Data infested, rage quitting. Alright, Vulture's right on top of the second base by Andrew. Spider mining it. A lot of SCVs dying here too. God, that hurts. There's 1 turret back. Okay, 2 turrets back here to stop you, but sure. We'll force a liftoff in the command center. That's totally fine. Going after the refinery, not a bad target either for someone who's trying to go the battle cruisers, right? So that hurt, said Andrew. That hurt a lot. And he is correct. What is happening? More DTs, just kind of hanging out. Are we fighting this? I left because I thought we weren't fighting this. He's trying to spider mine it. Didn't work all that well. Help me help you. Name that movie. Ah, Green Wave had 4 squares for a bingo on 2 different rows. What's up, Leo? TGIM for sure. No, there's siege tanks and turrets now. DTs are not welcome just walking in this front door. Maybe you can drop them in. Throwing down a Robo would be a good move, I think, for Dead Infested. I like the second base. Dragoons are out in pretty decent numbers here. Plus he gets an OBS. So you can make OBS for detection, obviously, with your goons. SCV from Bazump trying to get on up here, but Wander's shutting that down. So we have a Vulture attack swinging in top side, hard-walled and cannon behind it. She should be fine. Dead Infested should be okay. God, Vulture's taking out another goon. They'll do that with upgrades and with numbers and with Spider-Mine support, absolutely. So, we're looking at supplies. Nobody's at 100 supply, but Avkatenis is at 80. He is Spider-Mining all over the place here. Vulture's active everywhere. Going to be super annoying to move out onto the map with the goons especially, but I guess that's why you have the range. That's why you have the OBS. Nobody's taken this bottom left base yet. Nobody's bottom right or top right for team right side, which I find a little bit concerning for them. But I guess you can be 2 base to this point on this map and you'll be okay. Once again, trying to fight it up. Spider-Mine's getting laid. Dragoons, pretty good Dragoon micro here from Wander, though. But this time, less micro. He's a little bit surrounded at the moment, but you don't have to move as long as you're not triggering anything, but actually wiping this out, man. Afkatinis and his vultures is just... Who needs siege tanks to take down these Dragoons, I guess is the question. Right? Battle cruisers operational here from Andrew. Looking good, men. Looking good with the battle cruisers. They're kind of clipping into each other, which is a little bit weird. These are monobattles, Thanatos. You got it, man. In the top left, you can see what the players chose, what teams they're on. Left versus right here. 3v3. And the tanks have arrived for Bazump. How's this going to work out for Bazump, man? Well, he's got Goliaths. He's got Vultures. We basically have a really nice mech composition from Team Right Side. Is what it is. Very traditionally mech. I mean, you could try to Yamato down the tanks, but these Goliaths are in position to cause you major issues here, too. Yeah, Thanatos. I imagine if you watch me... You watch me on ×2 speed? My goodness. That's really fast. Not even like 1.5 ×2? Whew. That's amazing. So yeah, watching me on 1x speed, I'm like... It's Dark Templar. Yeah, Dead Infested has some DTs here inside the base. There you go. There's the scan. Afkatinis is like, hey, get out of here. I had to scan again to get rid of those entirely. Siege tanks. Sieged up, undefended. Goliaths fighting the Dragoons and the tanks fighting the battle cruisers. This is all backwards. There's a science vessel from Andrew. Goliath. They don't have Charon boost yet. Oh no, Drumstick. Oh no, Drumstick. Ooh, team left side. Okay, gonna win this battle at the very least. I don't know if they're gonna win the war. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I will watch slow talking YouTube channels on 1.5, but I can't even watch those on 2. I can't imagine a regular talker or a fast talker on 1.5 or 2. That's crazy. Thanatos, man. Okay, so Team Right Side in trouble all of a sudden. Let's work together, Wander says. Battle cruisers on the tanks. Dragoons on the Goliaths here for Drumstick. Ooh, good snipe on that shuttle. A little bit unlucky there for Dead Infested. Go, let's fight together. Rawr. Rawr. Secret vocabulary words of the week. I do that sometimes. Upgrade Goliath range. It's like, man, you got to get the Charon boost, man. It's a good upgrade. DT's on the move out. DT's on parade. Look at them just swinging past these spider mines on some level. Bark. Here they go. What's the play, man? Bring all of your BC. He keeps sending DTs up this ramp into their deads. Like I just... Okay, maybe with this group we can pull this off. Okay, there we go. Turret's still a bit of an issue, but that's going to die pretty quick to these guys. So they swing on over. Going after a factory, not a bad idea. Big vulture push into the top left here by Dead Infested. It knocks him down to 1 base DT, though. That's not great. Yeah. So this is, in this mono battle, Terrans were struggling early game against rushes. And yeah, Dead Infested taps out. So we gave them a turret that can shoot down, but also costs 150 minerals instead of 75. So there's the Dead Infested rage quit. He got Vulture busted in his top left, and he's done. Not that the DTs are going to provide a lot of value against a meching Terran team on the right side here, right? Battle cruisers and Goliaths. Okay, doing well. Drumstick, floating cash, still doesn't have Charon boost. Does he have a machine shop? He's working on it, folks. He's getting that upgrade. He's working on it, Afkatenis. Don't worry, man. Vultures can't really do anything about this push out here from Team Left Side. Man, they might win even with the Rage Quit, folks. That totally might happen here. He's dead and he's infested. Nibbler! What's up, Nibbler? All right, man. Yeah, Team Left Side could win this even with the Rage Quit. It's entirely possible. Just because these Goliaths do not have the range or the numbers to maybe deal with these battle cruisers. Yeah, we lost Mateo, tragically. So I think the best bet here is maybe a base trade for Team Right Side. If their Goliath player is gone, these battle cruisers are going to ruin him for sure. Yeah. I mean, these turrets are doing what they can against both the Goliaths and the battle cruisers here. Yeah, it kind of has some unintended consequences. Yeah, the turrets help against the early rush, but also they're good against late attacks too. BCs need help, keep attacking, but movie. Drumsticks getting absolutely rickety wrecked here. The siege tanks, however, are on the move out at the same time. This is problematic, folks. You're the only anti-air, says Afkatenis. We needed you, and you're dead now. Tragically, yes. But you know, Drumstick, he did his best. He was out here making Goliath like he was supposed to. Maybe he didn't know about Charon Boost. Maybe he hasn't played StarCraft in like 20 years. Who knows, right? He's learning. That's fine. We like players playing with us and getting better. We've seen plenty of dudes who played with us and kind of looked like, oh, they haven't picked up a StarCraft game in a long time. Then they play with us and they get better. They get back into the flow and it's nice. Anyway, this is problematic. Tanks siege up. Dragoons decide to engage with them anyway. There are a lot of vultures running around. Afkatenis is only at 66 supply, though. I guess this is... Once again, Falcon gets tricked into thinking that spider mines are vultures. That is not what they are. Those are definitely speeder memes. Couple DTs from Dead Infested here, but they're deactivated, unfortunately. Yeah, left side is holding. Right side's battle cruisers are wrecking. And I think that's it, man. Team left side might actually be able to pull this thing off, despite the fact that Dead Infested rage quit. Nuts. This is why we don't rage quit, folks. We gotta fight to the end. You never know. Yamato! He just Yamato down an SCV building a turret. Okay, this is a problem. Turrets do cause problems for the battle cruisers. Like, one turret's not going to kill all the battle cruisers, right? But turrets whittle down that HP very, very, very steadily. And suddenly your battle cruiser group is really injured because they're fighting missile turrets. They're winning, but they're taking damage like crazy, right? As a Big Ten fan, I dislike every SEC team. College football arguments going on in chat. I mean, we do talk about the sports ball here quite a bit. Drumstick taps out. Bazump might just be done here too, folks. So they have no ability to shoot up except for with turrets. Ah, like this. Like this is where you end up losing a battle cruiser to a turret. Youch. Youchity youch youch youch. Tanks are trying to defend this thing up. The battle cruisers for Andrew are not exactly in huge numbers right now, but 14 kills and 17 kills is not bad. This might be a slow win for Team Right Side. Yeah, Tulane's having a pretty good season. That is truth. Yeah, I mean, it's the siege tanks. The Dragoons can be dealt with. It's just the battle cruisers that can't. But we need more battle cruisers. We need Andrew to have, like, 4 starports. It's a lot for a turret, but it can shoot down. So it's providing a lot more value. Oh, gosh. All right, well, losing that was tough. Losing that science vessel, that wasn't free. Vultures are base racing their hearts out. Tennis is playing hard. Okay, snipe it up, snipe it up, snipe it up. Okay, right side. Still Afghanis doing well. Bazump just doesn't really have the siege tank count to do anything. He's kind of split between defending, but defending eventually against these BCs is not going to work out for you. Yeah, this gas income for Andrew needs to be improved a little bit. We just need like 2 more starports probably. He's trying to use the Dragoon micro there. Tough, tough ask. Tough ask for sure. Ugh, Wanderer's getting wrecked by the spider mines and the siege tanks, which again we saw was going to come. I don't think the battle cruisers can be going this way. I think the battle cruisers need to be going the other way. Yeah, 12-team playoff. We've needed one in college football since as long as I've been alive. Like, honestly, the fact that college football for most of my life was determining champions based on coaches and writers voting on who the best team was, it's stupid. And it finally took us forever to get to a 12-team playoff. 2-team playoff was dumb. 4-team playoff was equally dumb. 12-team, that's where it is. I'm really happy with the 12-team playoff setup. Extremely happy with it. Yeah, these battle cruisers do not need to be here. They need to go the other way. Also, they need upgrades. Andrew, get upgrades for your battle cruisers, please. Ooh, wait, he's making more starports. Here we go. Here we go. Andrew, we need armories. We need these not to be 0-0 battle cruisers. We need them to have upgrades. They'll trade so much better against the turrets if they have an armor upgrade or 2 or 3. No, Top Shelf hates the playoff. Why? Why on earth would you hate the playoff? Siege tank drop here. Not hitting the production, which I think is important, but getting a lot of the SCVs, which is definitely an issue. Man, Andrew, I think the man desperately, desperately needs just give me one armory. Just give me the armor upgrade. That'd be nice. Yamatos? We have Yamatos. Use Yamatos on the turrets. Maybe if there's a lot of them. If there's only one of them, it's not that bad. Yeah, I could not disagree more, Top Shelf Dustin. What game have you watched that you would have been super hyped about that you weren't excited about this year? Like, I think if 2 high-level teams are playing, it's exciting no matter what. Especially this season, where, like, even if you have a loss or 2, you still make the playoff. Right? It's not, I don't know. I mean, nobody's undefeated except for Oregon, I guess is my point here. So, Okay, 0-0 upgrades. Yep, Indiana's undefeated with like the worst strength of schedule of all time. Indiana and Texas's SOS are embarrassing. Not really their fault, I don't think, for a lot of reasons, but it's still pretty bad. But they'll have a chance to prove themselves. That's what the playoff is for, right? We put them in the playoff and see how they do. We don't have to just say at the end of the season, well, Indiana was undefeated, but their SOS was bad. Oh, it just used all the Yamatos on one turret. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe Woogie Boog. Any loss could be the end, or maybe not. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying there. But I think the pros outweigh the cons, in my opinion. Okay, but for reals, though, armories would be the greatest thing known to mankind. Avkatinis tapping out. We got Mega Falcon walking in to say hello. Ah.
What's up, guys? I'm an insane. This is funny.
And that's it, man. Andrew, Wander, and Dead Infested get the win. Absolutely crazy outcome here based on what we saw by the units that they chose. My gosh. That's it. Team Left Side gets the win because Drumsticks Goliath count wasn't quite enough to deal with the BCs. I mean, that's what I talked about, right? I talked about that when we were coming into this thing, is that it's possible that even if you have the right composition, numbers can cause you some problems, and that's exactly what happened there. So let's go ahead and toss a raid out. Let's raid Eskia. I think it's time for an Eskia raid. Haven't raided him in a minute. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Good to have you on the stream. Good to have everybody here. Thank you for the super chats from Woogie Boog. Thank you for the super chats from Andrew and Denise and Ninja, the prime sub from Mantis. Got a raid from Minehold CZ. Got a new membership from Phoenix Award at the Hydralisk level, which is rad. Yha super chatted $5.99 Canadian. We got a sub from Prime from Jetstream and a raid from Herbmon. Focus Panic resubbed for 2 months as well. So thanks everyone. We got a gifted sub too. I forget who that was, and it doesn't show up on my little list here for some reason, and it should. I don't know why it doesn't. So anyway, love you all. Have a great, fantastic day. Let's go say one more check out for the Polls It, but I'll be back tomorrow with more streaming. Check it out. And love you all. We'll catch you when? Tomorrow. All right. Bye, everyone. Bye. Good game. See ya.